Yo, what's up, YouTube? It's your boy Melee all day. Coming at you with a little live, a little open panel. And, let me see something. Just gonna wait for some people to get in here. Oh, yeah, so basically, there's been a lot going on, man. From Brother Polight, damn near breaking the internet. He made the news. Like, it's crazy, man, And the Ronald Savage shit, Tasha K coming out about polight, and I don't know, a lot of times, man, you hear things or somebody say something and it's like, damn, wow. But then it's like, you might not take the time to think about it. You might not take the time to think about it and then put yourself in that situation. So I start thinking about it, man. I don't know about y'all, but have you ever been accused of some shit you didn't do? Now imagine if you was polite and you was innocent. Like, they're trying to hang him out to dry, man. They're really trying to hang polite out to dry without giving him any chance at due process, man. What if he really didn't do it? What if he's really innocent? Think about that, man. Everybody's going in, they calling him brother pedophile, and it's just everything. His career's on the line, not to mention his freedom. And I'm not defending him, but I don't know all the facts of the case. What if the mother set all this up? Maybe they was arguing and fighting and it was about to be over, and she said, oh, hell no, I'm getting the bag. I'm not saying she did that, but I don't know if she didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that it would be wise to let polite defend itself. You know what I mean? Because that's a hell of a charge he's facing right now, man. I mean, that's a hell of a charge. Sexual assault on a minor. That shit's crazy, man. That shit's crazy. Like, I watched the newscast and they gave off the report. This is definitely, I don't know. This is not about someone saying something bad. This is definitely, I don't know. But yeah, the DNA, the rape kit, it's there. Come on. Well, there wasn't no rape kit, but there was DNA. He's on vacation with his woman.
I came up on the PO.
Oh, no, we're not doing that. There was DNA. It wouldn't be hard for someone to set somebody up that they're in a relationship with. Like I said, I'm not defending him, and I don't know if he's innocent or guilty. But I'm just saying, let's let the facts come out, man, because I'm not ignoring it. But just let the facts come out. You know what I mean? Because like I said, in like 1998, Jerome Bettis was a Pittsburgh Steeler, and this woman tried to set him up. She really did. Like, she got in trouble. She tried to set him up and say that he raped her and made her give him head. And there was a videotape, and that was the only thing that saved him. She was a white woman. He went out to the car with her, all of that. And that was the only thing that saved him, that there happened to be a video outside of the club. He went out with her. But if that video wasn't there, the bust would have been done. So I'm just saying, when crimes are so heinous like this, you gotta let the man defend himself. You gotta just say innocent until proven guilty. Because what if he really was being set up? You know what I mean? Like, the justice system is what it is. But if there's one person in jail doing 10, 20 a week, doing time for a crime they didn't commit, would you rather people get away with crimes they committed, or so you don't have people that didn't commit crimes in jail? Or would you accept people going to jail for crimes they committed and also people going to jail for crimes they didn't commit? You know what I mean? So just imagine you didn't commit a crime and you get 10 years. Dawn says, I don't think so. The facts will come out, though. No, I understand what you're saying, but he's putting doubt. Don't let him get you. No, he's not getting me, because I ain't even listening to anything he said. But I'm just listening to everybody burying him. And I just thought, like, damn, what if he didn't do it? What if it's a setup? What if it's a setup and the mom and daughter's in on it? Is that something that could never happen? You know what I'm saying? Is that beyond the realm of possibility for a mother and daughter to set a man up? Especially a man that might have a checkered past. You know what I'm saying? Especially a man that might have a little checkered past, you know? What do you say? Lock him up and throw away the key? Or give him the chance to defend himself, reserve judgment for the court? They got DNA evidence. But this is why I say, Unc No Punk, what's up, dog? This is why I say give him a chance. Because of the players, yeah, it could be far-fetched, but if he did it and there's all this evidence, okay, what's the rush? He's going to jail. If he did it and it's like that, then he's going to jail. We ain't got nothing to worry about. I'm just saying, if he's innocent, what if he had sex with the mother and the mother saved the semen and put it in her daughter's drawers? What if? Now that's some foul shit to do. But do you know any women that have been known to do some foul things for money? That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm just saying. I wasn't there. I don't know what happened. And it don't look good for Polight. From the initial police report, it don't look good. I seen that. Unc No Punk. Unc No Punk said, check out a video Sinetta made when he accused Polight of sleeping with his wife's cousin. Yeah, and I don't know the end result of that. You know what I mean? But all I'm saying is that if that was me and I had a lot of money and maybe me and my girls falling out and she decided to run a caper on me to get it back. Ain't no telling what she will come up with. And if she's really smart, she might come up with some foolproof shit like this. So I'm gonna have sex with him. I'm gonna save the semen. I'm gonna put it in my daughter's drawers. I'm gonna tell my daughter, just go with it. Maybe her daughter's scared. I don't know. Her daughter was drinking alcohol. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, man. Was it alcohol, or did like Spike the drink with drugs? You know what I'm saying? Did they say she had alcohol in her system? I think they did say he gave her alcohol. So she drank it. I always tell people, they laugh at me, but my father was a cop, and I had a curfew. I had to be in the house. I wasn't allowed to do shit. And people be at the parties drinking, getting drunk, getting high. I had to come home and do a field sobriety test. So I wasn't doing none of that shit. So if your child feels comfortable with your parenting to drink and do drugs, or not that you condone it, but you slip, you got a whole bunch of trust, and they can just sneak in the house, you know, like what will possess that girl to drink alcohol with him? You know what I mean? That's something you got to consider. Okay, did he slip it in on her, or was she drinking? So if she was drinking, you know, or was it like, you know, I won't tell your mom, you know, I don't know. So I'm just saying, you know what I mean? She said, no, well, yeah, that deviant. But they weren't falling out. What wasn't falling out? Yeah, they said he was supposed to take her. They were supposed to go get something to eat downstairs or something. And then he supposedly said, well, I'm going to take you to the club. Everybody's going to the club. So then he went to a club that wasn't open. And then when the club wasn't open, he took her to a hotel room. You know what I mean? So that's what she said. And then she woke up and he was making her throw up. She said he was dancing and rubbing on her, and you know, but we seen the way these kids dance today. All that twerking. We seen that twerking. Was she in there twerking? Because if he was dancing, like, if she wasn't dancing and he started feeling on her, she didn't try to get out of there? You know what I mean? It's just, yeah, I get it, man. I get it. Like I said, I ain't trying to defend this dude, man. I'm really not. I'm not trying to defend him per se, but I'm just trying to defend his right to defend himself. Because maybe a slim chance he's innocent. Maybe there's just a slight slim chance that he was set up. Yeah, it says she was drugged. I don't know. I'm just saying that. And because this is such a heinous crime, you know what I mean? Like, damn, man, he better have a defense. You know what I mean? Like, he better have a defense. He better be ready to defend himself. He might have thought that, you know, she was dying or something, or he might have gave her too much of something and she passed out, and maybe from the drink or the alcohol, she might have been throwing up in her sleep while she was passed out, or he put something in her mouth that gagged her. I don't know. I really don't know. And Polite, I hope he got a defense, like a camera or something. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, man, hey. See, that's what I mean. It's like, he's done. Nigga done. He done. You never know, man. Just never know. That's all I'm saying. He have a right to defend himself. It don't look good. It definitely don't look good with the evidence that they got. Nate the Great, what up, baby? said, peace, Melee. I think the mom has something to do with it. I don't know. Because, like, okay, if they said they was going downstairs to get something to eat, okay, and then they went downstairs, nobody was there, and they got in the car, he drove her to a club, he drove her then from a closed club to his hotel, then he drugged her, and then she passed out. Okay, so if he drugged her, then if he gave her a pill or he gave something to pass her out, that got to kick in. I never drugged anybody. I never had to. No, I'm just playing, but no, I ain't just playing about drugging nobody. But how long do the Mickey take to kick in? Is it right away? Is it 20 minutes? Is it a half an hour? Is it an hour? I'm saying all that to say there's a time frame that the girl been gone and her mom, the girl is her, like, your man left with your daughter. She's 14. You up in the hotel and like you ain't calling. Like, there should be a record of her calling. Like, where you at, nigga? What the fuck? Like, y'all been gone 45 minutes. Like, he did all this and she wasn't calling. I'm not saying she wasn't. I don't know. But these will be the things that will come out. She probably had the phone record. Look, I was calling. And then another mom did the right thing. She called the police. You know what I'm saying? That's the right thing. She called the police. And he was saying, is this going to ruin my career? This going to ruin my career. Now, if she's drunk or like, how did the sex come up with the daughter and the mom if she passed out? If he did something to her when she was passed out, like, when did that come in? Like, so then the mom, like, my daughter's drunk. Like, she's snapping out. Where you get my daughter drunk? What the fuck, nigga? And then they said that the semen, the DNA was found in the girl's underwear. 4 drops found in the girl's underwear. It wasn't found inside her. Why wasn't it found inside her? That's what I'm saying. Did she have sex with him and save it and put it in her daughter's drawers and her daughter put it on? Because, okay, he left with her daughter. And they said they went here, we went there, we went here. But then again, like, I guess when the daughter found out, when the mom found out, he took her to a hotel room. Well, I woke up, we was in this hotel room. Nigga, where the fuck you take my... Yeah, so it don't look good. It don't look good. I'm just... Man, listen, you could beat a lie detector test. I'm going to tell you how you beat a lie detector test. I'm sorry, but this is how you beat a lie detector test. See, they ask you a question and they get a baseline. What's your name? You don't think, you don't get nervous, you don't nothing. You say your name. Melee all day. When you're taking a lie detector test, every question they ask you before you answer, clench up your butt cheeks. Clench your asshole. Because that's going to move the needle. So it's going to give the same response. So every time they ask you a question, clench up your ass, clench up your asshole, and then answer the question, and you'll get the same result all the way through. It'll be like every question you ask them, this motherfucker gets nervous, but it's a baseline. See, they go off of a baseline. They ask you a question, what's your name? How old are you? What's your mother's name? Did you shoot the bitch in the head? And then they'll ask you them questions, they throw that in and your heart jumps. So what's your mother's name? Clench up your butt cheeks. That's how you beat it. Got that from a source higher. But, oh shoot, my man Nate the Great's in the background, man. Let me bring Nate up, man. What's going on, Nate?
What's good, man? Top of the evening. Salute, man. Salute to everybody in the chat, too.
What's going on, Nate? What you feeling, man?
I've just been catching all the algorithms to a degree on YouTube because I haven't really been I really been kind of in my zone lately, man. But stuff I've been seeing is like, if it's really truth to that with the polite situation, that's crazy because I just thought about it. I said, in all actuality, what grown ass men, excuse me for saying it like that, but even back in the days, we didn't have older men hanging with no teenagers. Teenagers was where they were supposed to be at, amongst they flock, not around a bunch of older people, you know. And if that is crazy, that they found, or allegedly they found semen in her underwear or something like that, I'm like, and that's crazy because it makes you really think, like, first of all, what parent in their right mind, not to be funny, would even let their child go with a grown man, especially if he might be going to the club or something? No.
Right.
Or even if it's something as far as like, I was the youngest nigga in my group. When we was going out, we was going to the studio for real. We was actually doing stuff, and I was amongst a bunch of older men and women, but I came to do what I had to do, and I used to just, I was going about my business afterwards. I was one take making out. You didn't catch me hanging with them because I couldn't do half the stuff they was doing back then anyway. I couldn't smoke a drink, so I was like, yeah, I'm out of here. Like.
That's how I was too.
Nope.
I had to be here. I was gone, man. I wasn't coming home drunk. I mean, it's things on both sides that you question because I'm like, see, I don't know the facts. All I'm saying is this, Nate, that these charges are so lock you the fuck up for a long time because you drugged her, you sexed her, she's underage, you like damn near kidnapped her. Like, you looking at a whole host of fucking charges, man. They get to adding that time up, man. Brother Polight, he might be Brother No Light. Charges, man. So all I'm saying is that, do we give the man the benefit of at least having the right to defend himself, or is it just so fucked up that we just gonna say, the nigga guilty, he did it? You know what I mean? Like, his right to innocent and to proven guilty.
Yeah.
In today's, with the media and the bloggers and vloggers and the social media shit, like, everybody comes out and it's boom, 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 and before you know it, man, the whole jury pool done been tainted because everybody done heard about it and said, man, he guilty, man, he did this to this one and he did this and that. And so it's like, he's guilty, man. So, like, I'm just saying, man, that as I look at it, for somebody like me, if I was to be charged with something, maybe I'm innocent. I want the right to be able to defend myself against charges without, because just say it comes out that the mom really set this up. There are going to be some people that will never believe it, and he's guilty no matter what. Yeah. And there might be some people that think he's going to be innocent forever, even if he's found guilty.
Yeah, that's just the way it works. That's just the way it works sometimes. But honestly, like, I'm that type of person. You never throw shade or dirt on somebody unless you know for a fact it's actual factual. Like, I just had this conversation with one of my friends earlier. Back in the days, I used to hang out with one or two people that my moms didn't find too savory, but both of them, one of them was actually a true, genuine person. The other one was one of those, if I could throw dirt on your name and make it stick to you, I'm gonna make it stick to you. Try to do that with me one day and it didn't work. You tried to throw me under the bus with a lady I was dealing with at the time, and it didn't work. But I threw you under the bus strictly with evidence. So it was like, yeah, like, you play games, let's play games. Let's actually have actual factuals before you just throw dirt on somebody's name, Because even the smallest type of dirt, it'll stick with you. Like, oh, okay, well, if you didn't do this, well, like, so it's always, especially in this era now, we in the age of everybody being recorded. You gotta be logical when it comes to certain things. But overall, grown men, period, anybody over the age of 21 shouldn't be hanging with no chick under the age of 18. Sorry. Just I go by that standpoint. Like, you couldn't be like, right now, it was, because don't get me wrong, I know a bunch of teenagers that I deal with in my hood, but I'm on that level. Like, you know, I be trying to like not school them, but you know, just let them peep game to what's going on. So it's like you can't sit there and just constantly be in the midst of situations when it's involving youngins. Like, now those type of youngins I got, those are the type that you wouldn't even think they was young until they showed you an ID. Like, oh, they that young? Yeah, but they not out here doing no craziness. And I'm not putting them in those situations where I'm gonna end up looking like the bad guy, because at the end of the day, they minors, and I'm a whole grown ass man. But I've always been in that. I'll come from that era where you couldn't be around people if you wasn't in the same age group. Like, you think a 12-year-old supposed to be around a whole bunch of 20-year-olds and they smoking and doing whatever? No, they should be wherever the hell they supposed to be at.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, I mean that I don't know, man. One thing about me, anybody that really knows me or that have kids or, you know, like daughters or anything that I'm around, I don't play that, man. Like, I don't play that. Like, my ex-girlfriend, her daughters, you know, one, when I met her, she was 14. She's 22 now. Like, when you come out the shower, don't be out here in no little towel walking. No. Shut the doors. You know what I mean? Because I don't want you thinking I'm looking at you and then you feel weird. So I don't even want you to put me in no type of situation where I can be accused, man, because that right there, that shit, ain't no coming back from that, bro. If somebody put that on you, man, ooh, that's a stain that you don't want, man. Like, that's I ain't no pervert. I mean, I ain't no you know what I mean, like no sicko, man. I ain't looking at no kids. I ain't messing with nobody underage and no shit like that, man. Like, so, you know, like, it's okay to be freaky, but, you know, not sick, man. And that right there, man, like, I wouldn't like, I don't know, man. Like, I think the people that know me. So that wouldn't be something that I would be accused of, like, because I'm not even moving in a way where we're gonna be out here like that. Like, what you mean? Well, like, I don't understand why they didn't wait for the mom. That's what makes it look bad. You know what I mean? Like, polite. What was you in a hurry for that you the mom couldn't come? This is why you wait for the mom. So that it can't do no shit like that to you. And as a man, it's fucked up. But you got to be aware of that at all times. Like, you know what I mean? It's like going in the streets, and you got to have your head on the swivel for the allegation of some molestation. You can't put yourself in no situation where, you know, like, man, I don't know, man. And if you're a good guy and you show love and you loving your family or your people and you being correct, unless they're out for a bag and they rotten motherfuckers, ain't nobody gonna want to even put that on you. Like, they hate you. They might not even like you. Like, I don't like him. He's mean, or, you know what I mean, some shit like that. But I don't think they would go as far as to do some shit like that. But then again, you never know, though, man. Some motherfuckers is just cold-blooded, man.
Yeah, and you know the sad part is, the only reason why I think I feel a certain way is because when it comes to those type of situations with sexual allegations and stuff like that, they always try to pin it on the black people first. Like, it's not making it a racial thing, but a majority, when it comes to that, majority of the times it's normally either the whites or the Mexicans you see on the news that, oh, well, such and such was arrested for doing this, that, and the third with the minor. And you now, you know, don't get me wrong, we have a small handful in our community that are sick like that too, but we know a majority of the time we hear stuff like that, it's usually the whites. It's usually
that's the same thing with the welfare. Like, you know, people be like, oh, the welfare, man, black members on welfare. But
but it's more whites on welfare.
If you look at things on the whole, it's always going to be the white people doing it the most, because they
want to make us look like we're the bad ones. But they always try to make us look like we the bad ones, even when it comes to shit that they normally used to doing. Like, that's why I said, but with that situation, the overall, when I was hearing some of the facts, I'm like, and now if this was actually true, Like at the end of the day, you as a grown man should have used, like you said, should have used your common sense. You could have waited for the moms to do whatever she was doing because, all right, let's say for example, I got an underage girl with me, but I know she's part of my. I'm waiting until her moms get there, and if we can't do nothing with her that night, all right, well look, we just gonna do our set, and when we get the next time around, y'all both can come doing whatever the case is. I'm not gonna feel comfortable having no young woman with me, knowing that she's that underage anyway. Because I can remember them days. Like I used to go with my boys to the little open mics and I would join. I was on. They used to yo, son, yo, he mad young. Like yeah, I noticed that until you seen the ID because I presented how I'm supposed to, you know. But I still used to feel awkward sometimes. Like damn, I gotta have them get me in the club and I'm part of the damn act. Like you know, like so I know how that be sometimes to a degree. But even still, have common sense to know, all right, I got somebody with me. Let me wait for their parent. Because at the end of the day, it is parental guidance too. So the parent has to be there regardless. I'm not just gonna let my youngin go in the world and, you know, put all my faith in the person because we don't know what can happen. Even if that person could be looking out for you, something else might occur. And then now when that person disappears for that short time frame, that's all the ample time. Oh, let me put something in their drink. Let me do this. Let me do that. The person ain't around. Now I can do that. You know, there's a lot of things you got to worry about, and especially if that happened in Florida. Florida is Mickey Town to me. It's almost everybody y'all knew that moved to Florida either got slipped to Mickey or was watching people get Mickey slipped. So it was like, you know, you got to be in.
It's almost like they went on vacation and shit, and like he got beside himself, like we were Florida, man. I can pull a fast one, and like you know, I don't know, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie. When the shit first hit, man, it never even really crossed my mind that he was innocent. He got arrested. There was the police report. There was the DNA evidence and shit. I'm like, polite, man. There you go, man. And then, you know, when these type of crimes happen, it's always them weirdo type dudes. And polite's kind of a weirdo type dude. You will go out here and talk. It's not weird to be religious, but like, as like a almost religious fanatic, I'm not going outside with a microphone and arguing with people about the Bible and then transition that into a phase of being a speaker. You know how he did, man. So he already had weird things. And then when you talk about that York shit, like but somebody said something that caught my attention, man. And they was like, man, Polite was a weird-looking young dude, and now he got money, and he didn't have the girls when he was young. And so, like, it's almost like he's trying to relive his teenage years because he didn't get to get no virgins, you know, have a lot of. That's what somebody said, man. Like, this nigga's trying to relive his teenage years by sleeping with the young girls because his weird looking ass couldn't get girls when he was
young. Yeah, you know what it is too, though, Melee. I'm not gonna lie to you, because sometimes that be an actual factual with some people. You know, they was overlooked or they wasn't looked at all. And now they made a little something of themselves, even if it's not a celebrity, you made a little something of yourself. Now
hold on, Nate. Whose microphone? Is it mine or Nate's? I think Nate.
Hope it ain't mine. I hope it ain't mine because I just opened up my windows. It is kind of windy on my end.
They said something about the microphone. It might be me. I might have to come back in.
You want me to come back out and come in? All right, give me a second.
It's the goddamn, it might be the internet. It's mine, not Nate. How about now? How's it sound now, Don? Is it sounding fucked up? Is it sounding like a robot, like it's a bad connection? Okay. I don't know. They said it was me, not you, Nate, but
Oh, okay. I didn't know because I was
it's
like,
just
I seen
coming
my
out.
little thing blinking. I seen my little thing blinking too, but I thought it was because, you know, like I said, I'm on a high floor. So I got all the wind blowing in my window right now, finally. It's been too hot and humid. So I'm like, let a breeze come through here. My AC clunked out on me too. So I'm like, yeah. I need all the air I could possibly get right now.
You said
But
the AC them conked out. Is it still hot?
it turned on, but then you didn't hear the motor. So I think it's something with that. I gotta figure that out in the morning. Because
Mm.
I'm like, okay. I said I just put some cooling in there recently, so I'm like, the hell happened to my shit? I hope it ain't because you know, like some people, like I'm one of those people. I'll keep something until it finally goes old and really like, all right, it's done for. I just got
All right,
rid of
Nate,
it.
let me ask you something, Nate.
Yeah.
Um, have you seen anything with Ronald Savage and the interviews he did on Sinetas and all this back and forth with him saying that he was pressured by Star and then Sinetta played the phone call where Star, did you hear any of that?
Um, I caught bits and pieces of it from what I've seen, but I'm also subscribed to the young cat. I always call everybody young cat, even though they older than 10 toes down. I've seen that one because I think he was in the call with Ronald Savage talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
I seen part of it, and I heard when he said that. But this is my thing overall. I know people who are just like Ron Savage, maybe even worse than him as far as like the mentality of everything. But the one thing they never do is let anybody pressure them to do anything. When they feel uncomfortable about something, they go on about their business, or they'll tell you straight up, "No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to talk about it." And my mom's used to deal with, may she rest in peace. She used to deal with, adults who, had all sorts of mental issues from all different walks of life. So even when they felt kind of pressured, they would tell you in the heartbeat, "No, I don't want to do it. No, I'm not going. No, I'm not saying this. I'm not." No, it's not hard for you to say no, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. I grant it because I believe that Ronald Savage is a victim one way or another. But then again, you can't play the people neither, bro. Like if a lot of times when people come to you, they're gonna ask you about the situation because
Right. You
you
decided
start
to come out. You decided to come out. So like
yeah.
that's what I'm looking at. I'm like, 1 minute you saying things, but then the next minute, like you're out here talking bad about the producers of the documentary, but you ain't saying nothing about Bam. You let Bam off the hook.
Yeah.
If you wasn't gonna do nothing to Bam, why did you come out? Like seriously, did you come out just to tell your story?
But then
You know what I mean? This was about the Child Victims Act. This was about, you know what I'm saying? You came out and told your story about this mega hip hop star that molested you allegedly. And then when it was time to do something, you didn't do anything. So why did you come out to tell your story? So people could interview you, so you could be on camera. You know what I mean? So like, was you trying to gain some fame? Like, why did you tell your story if you wasn't going to do nothing? You know what I'm saying?
yeah, because anytime you come out, I've always was taught that, anytime you come out about something, you're supposed to see it all the way through, regardless to what, whether it's a truth or a lie. If you feel this is what the situation is, you're gonna go all the way in. Now, don't get me wrong. Only
But
reason
how did
why
he help anybody?
but
See,
I thought
I
this
guess
is what I
that's
was
what he
getting ready
said,
to
just
get
to
to.
help people.
But this is what I was getting ready to get to too, Melee. If he was part of that Child's Victim Act, you technically did somewhat do some helping. But it's still up to you to finish doing whatever work needs to be done.
But they
Like
said that, when they said that when they was doing the Child Victims Act, there was different people that came out and came together to get that done. And when the cameras was there, everybody was lined up, everybody was talking. But when the cameras was turned off, they said Ronald Savage didn't do a damn thing. He got to talking about, you know, when one said, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna write this one, I'm gonna talk to this one. Well, Ronald, what you gonna do? I gotta talk to my therapist. I gotta talk to my therapist.
Your therapist would be telling you, brother, man, you keep on the fucking fight. You don't know, because at the end of the day, listen, I've been around people, and I know people personally who've been through all sorts of acts when it comes to, you know, that's why when I told you some months ago when you did that live, and I told you, I said, I know actual victims. I've been around actual victims. You know, certain ones don't present themselves like how a victim would present themselves. I mean, if you want to say he does, okay, he does along the lines of the narcissist shit and whatever else, but everything else a normal victim goes through. Anytime they see they attacker, is either one or two things gonna happen. They either gonna get the courage up to attack that attacker, or they gonna kindly run away, or you know they'll go into shot. So you can't tell me.
Mimi Martinez said hello at Melee and Sandman, or sounds likey of Sandman. That's Nate the Great, Mimi. That's Nate the Great. Yeah, I feel you though, Nate. Like either you gonna get up the courage to say you know like I'm gonna make sure that you can't victimize me no more. I'm not scared of you. I'm gonna stand up to you, and I'm gonna fight back. Or might try to put hands on him, or they will take off and run and cower and don't want to face it, you know. But I don't know.
Yeah, but you know what? Honestly, if he wasn't gonna fully go all the way in, yeah, like most people say, if you wasn't gonna see it all the way through, shouldn't have even brought it to the forefront. But then again, by you kind of bringing it to the forefront, it just goes to show that okay, this might be more than a serious allegation, because there's more than one person that came up and said something that, you know, even
right. But see, they said there was a lot of people, there was a lot of dudes, and the fact that they weren't gay and the shit happened, you know, they moved away. And Layla Will said that they moved away, and you know they got jobs and they just moved on from it, so they didn't want to talk about it. But the fact that Ronald and Hassan came out, it's like, okay, now here's two people that are going to do something about it. Like it's a story, and it's a story because you know Bam is a hip hop icon. Almost. I mean, yeah, I guess you could say he's a hip hop icon because he was one of the first rap songs or whatever, you know what I mean? Like when it was in its infancy, that music, it ain't really compared to today, but I guess it was a good song. I don't know. But anyway, but they didn't do anything. What did they accomplish? Like what victim did they help? Did they inspire anyone to come forward? Maybe. But you know, like you would think that they would inspire victims to come forward when they would have the courage to face their accuser in a court of law, because that's what a lot of victims don't want to do. It's scary to take the stand, and people might not believe me, and you know what I mean, that type of shit. So they don't want to go to court because it's court. But when you take the stand and you come in there and you stand on your square and you face your accuser, that's going to inspire other victims. And when you face your accuser and you may put them in jail or you put that on their record, you might be saving somebody else from becoming a victim. There might be somebody out there right now that is a victim because people didn't step forward and put him in jail or go to the authorities. And so he kept doing what he wanted to do. And so he created more victims when, you know what I mean? So if you going, I don't know, man. I'm just saying, like, you saying all this stuff, but why you going on everybody's platforms? And no shade to Sinetta 10 Toes or Real G's, but you on everybody's platform and you talking about the people that made the documentary like they did more damage to you than the man that, you know.
But see, but this is my thing too. You came out.
J Mike.
You came out in a. If you want to be technical, you came out in a public newspaper. The Daily News out here ain't no mom and pop newspaper. That's a national newspaper. So that should have made headlines. New York, the Daily News, the New York Times, whichever one you was dealing with as far as a major platform to get that point across, guess what? It ain't no mom and pop, media circuit. So that's gonna go worldwide. Any news that hit out here usually hits damn near everywhere, even in my hood. News that we don't think make it everywhere, makes it everywhere. One time, I had a person that lived in Cali say, yo, your area is like the new Compton, son. Like, every time we turn around, there's something going on out there. We getting news that we not even normally getting, but world news, y'all niggas always on some world news. I said, man, listen, it happens. When you in New York City, what you expect? We always get some sort of media attention, even when we don't want it. And like situations like with the Ronald Savage, you came out with the interview. What did you think was going to happen? Even if, let's say if the people that's, he just did interviews with didn't pick it up until just recently, you still had it out there already. So you knew regardless, it was going to bring some attention your way. So whether you was going to go all the way or not, you should have just made that decision there. Like, all right, I already done got this far. I might as well continue to fight. Even if the fight crumbles a little bit, I'm not going to stop the message. Like, even the same thing I was saying about, the other one. You came out, and at first I was kind of believing it, but then when you started showing other signatures of, oh, this ain't no real victim. Like, in that particular case, the other one is not a real victim, because if you was a real victim, you still would have continued to fight. Like I said, you don't never run out of topics to talk about when it comes to rape, molestation, kidnapping, none of that, because it's always happening. So
I think, me personally, I think that the Zulu Nation, like Bambaataa got some shows in Mexico coming up in October. He got 2 shows in Mexico. So he's not going to Mexico by himself. It's back on. So if he's convicted, or they would have went to court, then the concert promoter's like, man, I can't do nothing with him, man. This is 2021. He just got convicted of molesting kids in the 80s and all that, man. Can't nobody do nothing with him. So I believe the Zulu Nation, some money's exchanged hands, or intimidation, because Hassan said it. They told him, man, take the video down and you got to stop this. And so he tried to stop it and say it didn't happen, but it was already out there. And then they had a meeting and they asked him, what did he want? And then and then Hassan said, I don't want to talk about it no more. I ain't talking about Bambaataa. So why are you going to come out and say, something that hurt you, maybe, and something that's embarrassing? It's not with the woman, it's with the man. All that comes with that. And you came out and said all that, and you didn't get anything out of it. All you got was ridicule. That don't make sense to me. Like, really, that don't make sense to me as a man. And you not gay, and say somebody took you and held you down and got you. You ain't gonna want to admit that. You don't hear people coming home from jail talking about, man, I got raped in that motherfucker. When I come home from jail, my nigga, I held it down. You already know I was in there with JoJo and them. Yeah, nigga, we was on the block. We was wilding, dog. We was wilding. I did my thing in there. They come home talking about they got raped. Ain't nobody saying that. So for you to come out and say that, and you didn't get anything out of it, it just don't make sense. You didn't help anybody. Like, you didn't do anything. What did this accomplish, man? This has been a whole bunch of internet, social media, back and forth bullshit. You didn't help anyone. And now, like with Layla Wills, they knew that she was making that documentary. They knew since 2017, 2018. And now that it comes out, and see, the problem is the August 14th deadline passed. So now can't nobody do nothing to Bam. So it's not going to be on Bam's record. Can't nobody say nothing. They can't get in the court of law. They can't prove. They can't do nothing to Bam. So history will never touch that because you can't prove it. History will never touch that.
But you know what? The only way you can prove something like that, because you have rare cases and rare instances where if a person didn't know about that situation, they can still put that on record though. So even like if a person, all right, I didn't know about it and I'm all the way in another state. Now I find out about it. Oh, okay. I might have missed the deadline, even if it's by a day or so. You missed the deadline, so be it. But you can still come and make your case known. It probably still might get brought up because I've seen it in an old news story too.
Yeah, but see, they had that shit's like damn near 30 years ago, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit is in the 80s with Ronald Savage. That shit's dead 30 years ago. Like the only crime there's no statute of limitations for is murder. Now, I don't know, like I think that after a certain point, like maybe 2000 or something, they made a law that for rape and certain other crimes, there's no statute of limitations for that either when all that pre-shit came out. Yeah. But there was a statute of limitations. So they basically broke the law and made a new law to say, okay, we're going to, because this wasn't right and all this pre-shit and all this shit going on, we're going to give everybody in the state of New York till August 14th, 2021 to come forward and to get a monetary settlement. And so those that came forward got money. It probably wasn't a public thing, you know what I mean? And those that didn't, you can't do nothing now. Now, if you was raped after the day that they changed the law to say there's no longer statute of limitations on rape or child shit like that, then you be good. Like if you do something to a kid today, that kid turned 25, 30 years old down the road. If you're still alive, you could be in trouble. You know what I mean? You got to grab something.
Yeah, that's where I was going with it because it was something I was watching on TV one day, and that's exactly what happened. The guy was a serial raper. He was going from state to state, and I thought it was, because I thought it was fake at first, but I forgot because I used to watch some of that Law and Order SVU, and some of them storylines really used to be out of the damn, and that one in particular was like, if just like you said, she came out, but it happened to her recently. Like everybody else that he did it to, they couldn't, it was like they couldn't do nothing. They couldn't hold him down for nothing because it was past the length of whatever. But that one person that it happened to, she happened to come out and they brought her from LA to New York. And they stopped the dude because the nigga was really running around state to state raping different women. And it was like he had a specific, I can't say fetish, but it was like a specific just type of women he was going after. And it was like,
the MO.
And it's like, it was kind of weird to a degree, but it was just like, damn, like it's really sad that you got people out there that's really that sick. And like I said, this situation right here, it kind of sounds like it, but then again, all this time that everybody knew about what was going on to a degree, and now look, just like you said, now nothing can't be done unless he did do something behind the scenes, and somebody is brave enough to come out and say something. That's the only way it'll be brought back up into court. Like this just happened recently. Like, nah, you can't ignore that. Hopefully, if it is truth to that story with Bam or whatever, if there is a victim out there, even if it's as of recent, if there's somebody that's brave enough to come out and say something, that could stop everything from happening, further down the line.
Yeah, man. But see, I don't know, man. That's how you gotta wonder, man. Like, is it a sickness? Or is it just, I don't know, because, when you think about it, you a young man, you like girls, or, you might pinch a girl's butt or you be trying to kiss her or whatever, and then there be some older dudes and they be telling you shit. Oh, did you do this? You do that? So you start, developing these ideas, and then it come down to the time when you have sex for the first time.
Yeah.
Well, after you have sex for the first time, you ain't trying to pull no more bra straps and pinch butts and shit. You trying to go all the way. So if you into that sick shit, like, can you really stop? Can you really stop? Can a man stop having sex? Like, okay, if he's unattractive, or if he got a problem, or he can't get women and he's not a rapist, maybe the 40-year-old virgin. But like, if you can get women and attain to have sex, is a man gonna really stop having sex? Like, some dudes don't even stop cheating on their wife. Some women don't stop cheating on their fiance or their husband. You know what I mean? They just cheat because they can. You know what I mean? So is it a sickness that the person doesn't stop molesting kids because they have developed a way to, to get them and draw them in, like they said, the Neverland Ranch or whatever they do, the Boy Scouts go camping, the things that they use, the tools that they use to molest kids, can they really stop? Or is it a matter of the only way to stop them is put them in jail?
Yeah, I mean, and that, you got a point to that. But, I've always felt this type of way. You can stop a lot of things especially if you're against it. You can stop a lot of things, even if it's just one person voicing their opinion. You can stop a lot of things. And when it comes to that type of situation, I think it's more than just the sickness. It's just I know it's wrong, but I don't care. Because that's how some of them think. I know it's wrong, but I don't care. I'm gonna continue to do what I do until further notice. So, and a lot of times you have to either put them in jail, or sometimes, I hate to say it, sometimes you have to kill them. Because it's like certain situations, okay, we know killing is wrong, but when it's justifiable, you can't go against that, because somebody was just, somebody's pride basically was just taken. And we've seen certain situations, or we've read certain situations where the person done snap. Yeah, the person's going to snap because they done seen their attacker, and now, it's either do or die in their situation, And see, I even seen a situation one time where it was just like, because I read a lot of newspapers. I used to read a lot of newspapers still, and it used to be like, damn, like, it's crazy how shit was really going on. Then, like I said, the majority of the time, when you did hear about those type of situations, the person was either white, Mexican, and it's not to be funny or racial, because it's not. But the majority of the time, that's exactly what it was. You'd be like, well,
hey, Nate, you keep saying that, man, but I gotta check you, dog. Do you know well, on record, because there could be somebody that ain't been caught, but on record, the greatest serial killer, rapist, murderer is a black man. His name is, I think it's Willie something. He killed over like 93 girls.
No, don't get me wrong.
And the dude has a photographic memory, and he drew the pictures of every last one of them. They finally caught him. Like, there's a Netflix on him. He drew the picture of every last girl. You know what I'm saying? He drew the pictures. He drew the pictures. He remembered them in vivid detail. And they're like family, like, most of the girls were prostitutes. That's how he got away with it. Like, and he almost got caught a couple times, but he was a black man, dog.
Now, guess what, Melee? It's not that I didn't hear about that. I didn't know about that. So you didn't really check me. The only thing I was saying overall is, back in the day, majority of the time, this is the people we used to see when they did get caught when it came to sexual shit. So, being overall thrown off, like I said, it's not saying I did. And what did I say prior to that? we have a small handful of people that are on that sick shit too. But I'm saying overall, majority of the times when it came to that, and the people did get in trouble, even when it come down to the little cults, it's mostly the
Yeah.
So I was like,
And you know why I think that is though. To be honest with you, because like the white dudes, some of them, man, they like, look, hey, what's up? A lot of the white dudes that be like the Jim Joneses and the David Koreshes, like these motherfuckers, they know white privilege, man, and they be the only ones to have the nerve to think they could pull off a crime like this, like the Yahweh. Like, I don't know what that nigga was thinking, man. Like, nigga, now come on, man. How you gonna run a cult and be killing people and shit? You know they ain't going for no nigga getting no black power. Like, even if it ain't a cult and you righteous, they gonna infiltrate your ass, man. You know what I mean? When the white people be doing shit, if it looks upstanding, you could get away with some shit. Black folk, if you look upstanding and you building something, they say, oh no, this nigga getting too powerful. Who the fuck he think he is? Now that's a nigga with too much power. Send us a couple of sellouts in there. Let's find out what the fuck's going on in there. And then you got what was the dude's name that sold out the Black Panthers? What was his name? Chat, help me out. Who was the black dude that sold out the Black Panthers in Chicago and got old boy killed? Fred. Damn, man, I'm getting old. Fred Hampton. They got Fred Hampton killed. Who was the black dude that sold out?
It wasn't Huey P. Newton because he was another one.
Huey P. Newton was the founder in out in San Francisco.
Okay, yeah.
It was the black guy that sold out the Black Panthers in Chicago that got Fred Hampton killed.
Yeah, because I was watching the documentary recently, but I forgot the damn.
Yeah, somebody Google that. And when there's only 8 people in here, somebody Google that.
Yeah, but
Big Worm, Chi-Town, stand up, man. You know FBG Butter? DJ the Worm. Big Worm, you know FBG Butter? You a GD or a BD or nothing? Ain't nobody Googling. I'm gonna have to ask Siri. Let me see if Siri know this shit. Siri, who sold out Fred Hampton Jr. and got him killed?
But it's the truth though. What you saying is truth though. And when it comes to us, it doesn't matter what walk of life we into. If we making it look presentable and it ain't too.
There it is. William O'Neill. That was his name. Yeah. William O'Neill.
It's the truth though. Like when it's us, we get infiltrated. But that's because a lot of times too, just like how they doing right now. Sometimes you talking around the wrong people. Sometimes you saying things and don't even know if you're being recorded.
Right. Well, nowadays, everything that you say is being recorded. Like, this is what it is, man. Like, even with the phones, like, now, that shit, like, if you ain't doing nothing, they ain't listening to you. But all this shit is being recorded because it's digital. It's going up. You know what I mean? It's running through shit. So, when you start doing shit, and then they find out who you are, and then they start going back and listening to all the recorded conversations. Phone calls recorded, bro.
Yeah.
Phone calls recorded, and like they might not be able to use it against you, but they can use it against you because they can find out what you're doing or how you've been doing it.
Yeah, but that's why a lot of times when it comes to certain things, even when it comes down to illegal activities, they always say the best method of anything is silence. You just you don't put it out there too much. If you know who you really dealing with, you don't have to worry about much. But then again, anybody could be infiltrated. And I've seen that too. Anybody could be infiltrated, but when it comes to, it's like when you said, when it comes to the white privilege, sometimes they get away with murder. But like I told somebody, I said anybody could be infiltrated, because if you trying to build something and you amongst people that are trying to go a step ahead of you, or just, it's the envious way, like, man, I don't want him to be here. I don't want him to be, why I can't be the leader? Why I can't have my own shit? When you got people like that around you, it's only going to go but so far, because it's too much envy, it's too much jealousy. When it should be the main goal is we trying to do something for the community. We not trying to do something better than each. I'm not trying to outdo you, and you ain't supposed to be trying to outdo me. And I'm not supposed to be seeing any type of harm or any type of negative shit coming your way, and it should be the same way with me. But not everybody think like that.
That unfortunately is the situation that we find ourselves in, because through the years of oppression, and they've given us the ghetto to fight over, that we have actually took up the mantra of hating one another and killing each other, man. You know what I mean? So instead of what you said we shouldn't be doing, that's exactly what we're doing. Like, anytime that you can see one black dude could see another black dude, and because we don't know each other, look at each other and be like, the fuck he looking at? And be actually ready to kill the motherfucker, because young and the things that they are putting in front of you to be cold-blooded killers, man. Like the 90s was hell, dog, with gangs and killing and bold, audacious shit. You remember them white dudes that robbed the bank and they had them AKs and all that shit, and they had to shoot out with the police? You remember that shit? They had on the bulletproof armor, the body armor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember that. That was
that was in the 90s. But what it is that we the 70s babies was the 90s shorties, and the 90s thugs. And so now the 90s thugs become the parents of this generation, that now you got shit anywhere from 13 on up, man. Stone cold killers, man, and don't give a fuck, man. And you know how it is with a kid. Imagine a 5-year-old kid with a water balloon, and you tell him, don't you do it. Don't do it. And he looking at you and he laughing his ass off. He's there, I'm going to do it. And he throws it right at you and hit you and bust the water balloon. Now just imagine that same mentality with a pistol. Don't do it, man. I'm going to do it. And mow you down, because everybody he's hanging around is talking that, instead of saying coding, trades, get in schools, do something with your life. This ain't all the world has to offer you. You got a chance to be something. They ain't trying to hear that, man. They coming through the door, guns blazing, man, so they can go out here and talk about how they the coldest motherfucker that this planet has ever seen. You know what I mean? The coldest motherfucker this planet has ever seen, man. And that's not true, but that's what they believe. You know what I mean? Like Pablo Escobar killed thousands of people. There ain't nobody gonna top the dirt that Pablo did as far as being an outlaw. But these motherfuckers is gonna try.
Yeah, but see, I remember too, Melee, when you had the stern ones, even as of now, when you got the stern ones that don't give a fuck what's going on, they still gonna do what they gotta do overall, because a parent is always supposed to do what they supposed to do. If I still gotta bust your ass well into your 30s, so be it. But you're not presenting yourself. You're not gonna be. Now, don't get me wrong. You could mold them into a certain age. But when they do get of a certain age, they got to start making they got to make their own decisions to a degree. But if they choose,
this is the dilemma that some parents, you got a lot of parents, you got a lot of fathers dead or serving jail sentences, these kids have raised themselves, and now the mom can't do nothing with them. Like a lot of these kids, man, they ain't hearing none of that, man. It ain't number one. That's why they took, when you look at it, you know, black folks, we would beat our kids because we knew what the system and white America was going to do to them if they got their hands on them. So we shit out of me. So I didn't get in the system. I had to fear my parents, and then they took ass kickers out the house. You call the cops on your parents and have them arrested for whooping you. So now you can't whoop your children. What do they have to fear? Now the kids got guns, and they kill them.
But you know what, Melee? If some of these parents would take into consideration and take into heed, at the end of the day, I remember back in the days, it was, oh, so you feel you can raise them better? You had some parents, but all right, well, here, take them. Let's see if you don't bring them back within a week's time. They look at you crazy, but my thing is, you can't tell somebody how to raise their kid. That's one thing. You can't tell somebody how to raise their kid.
You know, I'm a firm believer in that, man. You got to let people raise their kids, man. But that's what they doing now. They ain't letting you raise your kids. They telling you how to raise your kids.
And that's the wrong way to go about it, because now I'm a firm believer in, as long as my kid is not actually being abused, like my kid is not going to school every day with bruises, anything broken out the ordinary, because you got kids that slip through the cracks, man. Like recently we had a death out here, and you know, like I said, there's situations where there's actual kids actually being abused at home and nobody is looking into that. But for the simplest thing, like, oh, okay, my child is mad because I did this, and plus I disciplined them. Now I got a case for something, and meanwhile somebody is really abusing their kid, damn near killing their kid, and you're not looking into that. So I feel like this: if you're gonna go on that level, you're supposed to go from every standpoint, because you have some people that are call ACS on you just for the hell of it, and you have some people, it's been documented. We have some people that just be like, you know what, I'm calling to see how the fuck, you know, like corny shit like that.
Yeah, so calling because they beefing on YouTube or something.
Yeah, like, and so at the end of the day, you know, when it comes to that, I feel like this: they came out my nutsacks and my wife's room. Who the hell are you to tell us what the hell? As long as my kid is not going to school dressed any old type of way that looks like he's being abused, he's not being neglected food-wise, none of that. He got a roof over his head. He got all the stuff that he know he's supposed to have for the time frame. You can't tell me how to raise my kid. If my kid do something out of pocket, I'm gonna whoop his ass, because that's how I was raised. That's how I was raised. I did something wrong, got my ass whooped. That's how it's supposed to go. I'm sorry to sound like that, especially on the YouTube, but it's the truth, man. Like, can't be letting just no, because now you training these kids that, okay, my parents ain't gonna say nothing, my parents ain't gonna do nothing. That's even better for me. And then now you still playing yourself into that situation. You know, at the end of the day, parents need to be parents, man. Like, look, everybody is.
Got another thing going on, man. Like, young boys are mature for the most part, and girls are more mature. So when you look out here, you got the men pushing fornication, sex, and these young girls basically walk around showing every part of their body with the yoga pants and all this crazy clothes, tight, everything's tight, showing off their body. And these young boys is filing out for these girls, man. And they out here, they killing behind girls. And the girls, with the way they, like, you even see it, it's crazy, because now you got the 40-year-olds dressing like that, man. Like, they didn't do that when I was 15. They wasn't dressing like that. And now the women older than me, they dressing everything tight, showing everything off, going to the gym, trying to get their butt right.
You know what that is, Melee? That's because some of them are still trying to be hip with. You got some parents that try to be hip with their kids. You got some parents that really try to be friends with their kids and their kids' friends instead of being a parent. And you got ones who don't give a damn. You're not going to say do whatever, and if I feel you're not going to hang around certain people, that's what it is. And if you got a problem with that, you know where the door is at. So a lot of the parents need to go back to that, because, like, I was just telling somebody the other day too, and I get what you're saying too, because, like, where I work at, like I said, you know, it's an attraction. So it's just overall, you be like, yo, I can't have my kid coming out dressed in any old type. No, I can't do it, only because from that standpoint, like, you got a lot of creeps out there. You know?
Yeah, and you know, unfortunately, things go like, you know, you had rap music, party rap music, then it was the lovey-dovey rap music, then it was gangster rap music, now you got drill music. It's almost like we need the next generation to come along, because this generation is engrossed. They're doing it. They're not going to change. This is what they think is fly, and they not going to listen to their parents like, oh, you crazy, you lame, you old. You know what I mean? They're not going to do it. So it's going to be the next generation of babies. Like, we got to get a hold of the grandkids, man. We got to get a hold of the grandkids, man, and steer them in the right direction, because if we don't, it's going to be even worse for them.
Yeah.
If that's a word, worser.
But, you know, at some point in time, there's certain things in this generation that can be saved. But all it's going to take is the actual brave ones to speak out against it, regardless of what the hell is going on. Because always remember, Melee, yeah, some of y'all got that trigger happy syndrome, like it's like y'all Bishop from Juice. Remember what happened to Bishop?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And you know, and it could have went far worse, because if he ain't even had the gun, it would have probably been a fair fight.
And then also, you know, it's not fair to even say that it's all bad, because there are a lot of kids out here doing the right thing, but the media and the people that have voices, they ain't talking about it. They're not promoting that. You know what I mean? It's all WAP. It's all, I got my blicky. You know what I mean? That's all you're going to hear about. But there are good kids out here doing good things, man. But
they ain't going to talk about it, because the only thing they talking about is the negative aspect of, oh, look, this is the same old thing. It's like, but that's why I said, you know, we as a whole, sometimes we just gotta come together regardless to the differences, and just, yo, man, let's do something better. If we want to change what's going on, then some of them are, it's like, in my opinion, they trying to rebel, because it's like, okay, you feel like the older people are not telling you nothing you want to hear. Okay, so what are you going to do besides the dumb shit? What are you going to do to try to do something better? Because I remember the song back in the day, the children are supposed to be the future, right? And technically, y'all are the future right now, but you're not presenting yourselves like the future is supposed to be presented. You're supposed to be a bunch of lawyers, doctors, and whatever else. I'm not saying you couldn't do your little entertainment if that's what you want to do, but, you
like
know,
I said, though, there's a lot of good kids doing good things, doing big things, man.
Yeah.
And we don't hear about it. You know what I mean? When you turn on the news, if you turn on your local news, all you going to hear about is the shootings, the drug busts, the rape, the robberies, and the commotion in the political world. You know what I mean? That's all you're getting is the drama. Even the big media outlets, they only talking about drama. When Trump was president, that's all you heard. Drama. You would have thought nothing good was going on and society was going to crumble and fall off the edge of the earth, you know?
Yeah. And then, but, you know, that's the sad part. That's the sad part about it all, because, you know, it was like, come on. Like, every other day you was hearing something, and you'd be like, this is what happens when, you know, social media is a gift and a curse all together, because, you know, it's too much being said, it's too much voicing of opinions. But if you want to voice anything, you're supposed to voice facts. Like, this is why I deal with specific people. You know, like, I subscribe to you and a few other ones, mostly because, okay, y'all got a general message, and it's not, it's not rehearsed, basically. It's authentic.
Like BFN just said, the only things that matter is getting the bag by. And that's true. Like, man, like, even just every aspect of society, it just seems like, man, it's all about the bag. It's all about the come up. It's all about, ain't nobody gonna appreciate where they're at. More. I need better. And nobody's appreciating where they're at or taking the time to smell the roses and to realize, man, that everything ain't about the end result. Sometimes and a lot of people ain't with that, man.
Yeah, but I remember an old saying my uncle used to say to me. He told me, yeah, everybody you gonna hear this later on in life. And he was damn right. He said, you probably gonna hear this later on in life. Everything is a come up, everything is a come up, everything is a hustle. He said, you can come up all you want. The question is, are you gonna stay up? Or are you gonna crumble and fall down? Because you could be up right now. That don't mean you're not gonna get humbled, or you might not get thrown back down to earth. There is a saying that sometimes karma comes back full circle. The same person you might have did wrong to, now when it's all said and done, you might need that person. You think they're gonna deal with you? Or you think they're gonna show you any love? No. So when it comes to certain things, you be like, okay, look, I gotta step up. I gotta make a humble decision. At the end of the day, yeah, you're supposed to get the bag by any means, but not to that extent.
It can't really be, I know you ain't saying that, Nate, because I know you're a hardworking brother. By any means that ain't, so much to where you're hurting other people or you're selling out your soul or you're hurting people that love you and that you love, like, by any means, yeah, get the bag, but
don't sell yourself short.
Yeah, man, don't, the bag ain't everything, man.
Exactly.
And then, like, how big a bag? You know what I mean? How big a bag, man? Like, if you can make $5,000 a month, legitimately, yeah, you would like to have more. But if you can bring in $5,000 through that door a month, how you gonna fight and be angry and be mad because it ain't 10?
If you wanted to be 10, then that means you would have to grind harder. See, some people, don't get me wrong. I get where you're coming from, because some people are going to complain, damn, man, I mean, it's something, but it could be better. Okay, well, if you feel it could be better, find a way to make it better. Sometimes you can't really just complain. You just got to go in and do what you got to do. Like, I was one of those. I didn't want to do shit when I was younger, but I realized at the end of the day, I got to make something happen. If I want change in my life, and that's how everybody see it. They want to change their life. It's not just about the money. It's about where you at overall, like in your mental mind state. Okay, I want to do this. I know I could do this. Let me just focus on this.
Right. Now you got a girl. You got a girl that have a baby at 17, and she just have a job, and she gets with a guy that love her and is, working his little gig. And so they trying to start a little family. She's putting pressure on him to do more. And now he done started breaking the law or doing things that he shouldn't do to try to please her or to get her more. And she's not even appreciating where she's at in life. You know what I mean? That's why I'm saying, man, it's like, you gotta understand, man, that you'll get there in due time through your hard work, man.
Yeah.
You'll get there in due
Gotta,
time through your hard work.
and sometimes, and then see, they feel
man, you know what I gotta say, man. The brother said, man, I'm gonna hit your cash app, and he never did, And I seen him on a Kwame Brown, and he was cracking jokes, man, and he was funny all hell, man. He said, butter pecan ice cream. And it's a special. I'm running this special. I can't remember. I don't want to mess the man's joke up, man. But you know, he played me because I was really looking forward to that. But go ahead, Nate.
Nah, I mean, listen. I mean, sometimes you know you want to have people that say things, but actions speak louder than words a lot of times. You know, so. But overall, everybody has to understand that.
He gonna put his foot up my ass. My man's in the back chat, Nate. My man's in the back chat, and he said, "God damn it! All I seen is a foot come in the screen, man. He gonna put his foot up my ass." I'm gonna bring him up, Nate, man. This is my man, man. This is my man, Mark J, man. I gotta bring him up, man. What's going on, brother? Long time no see. How you been, man?
Let me get in the motherfucking camera, bro, man. On my mama, and you know a black man love his mama, and my mama passed away. I got a $20 bill I'm gonna send to you, man. Listen, no, I'm not,
bro. I'm just messing with you.
No, listen. What happened was, bro, I put my foot up because I was showing you I got a half foot. I'm a diabetic. I got half my foot cut off.
Wow,
Mark, real shit, dog. I was just messing with you, dog. Man.
No,
I was just letting you know I remembered you.
See, that's the half a foot. See, it's bandaged up.
Wow, brother, man.
That's the bandage. Yo, but I still get around. I can still, oh damn, I can still box the motherfucking everything. Yo, I'm still good. I'm 61 years old, bro. And guess what? I grew up in the bad streets of Philadelphia. So a half a foot ain't shit, dog. I'm alive at 61. They said I wasn't gonna make it past 16. But that's not why I'm here. I'm saying, plus you don't come around like you're supposed to, man. You know, man, you ain't no real YouTuber. But I know you got a job, motherfucker. You got shit to do. I'm a retired man, so you don't have to worry about it. Don't be counting. Plus, when I told you that shit, you put me on blast, nigga. Right on the fucking thing. You don't put your
you didn't tell me don't say your real name.
You put me on blast.
You didn't tell me. You said your real name. You put me on blast about the money. Like 5 days when I told you I was gonna send it to you. Nigga, I want to fix, I get an income, nigga. I gotta wait for the check, nigga. Hey, dog. Hey, the way you was going hard, man. I said, no, he go hard. He could take it, man. He could take it because he hit us off with some hella.
No, I remember the brother too, man. Man, listen, man. I remember you and him the last time. Y'all had me on your chat. You know what?
It was crazy when I saw you on Kwame, man. I saw you on Kwame Brown, bro.
Oh yeah, a couple times. Did you see I've been sending him money too? But I haven't been seeing you, so I didn't know your cash.
You ain't been on,
Mark.
I
never knew your fucking cash app. I never copied down your cash app because I thought I was going to see you more. But you didn't come back on. You know, you come on sparingly.
Yeah, I had some life changes. I had.
So the only reason, look, I'm gonna give you a time span. I'm gonna let you come. I'm gonna come see you first before I put that cash up in there. You're gonna have to fucking apologize to me, nigga. Hey, but no, you know what? Listen,
I'm gonna tell you, man, from the bottom of my heart, man. From the bottom of my heart, man.
1 years old, right? And my penis got morals. Can you tell your aunties about me? Because I can't fuck nobody under 48. Tell your aunties and them about me. Tell them I got some leftover dick pics from my Easter edition, and I'm putting them on sale, right? I'm not selling them bitches for $75 no more. I'm selling them for $35. But listen, tell them because of the economy, if they want my ball sack in the picture, they're going to have to give me an extra $5, okay?
Hey, Nate, you heard what he said, Nate. Tell your ass, Nate. He's talking to you, Nate.
This ain't the trap house or the swap meet. I don't want no short money. I don't want $36.50. I don't want $38.75. I don't want $39.99. Give me my motherfucking penny. You know what I'm saying? And you can also tell your aunties I'm having a slob on my knob contest after the coronavirus thing is over. Because somehow I got out on the Philadelphia streets that my penis tastes like butter pecan ice cream. Now I got about over 150,000 girls from Philly want to taste my dick. Look, I'm nasty, but I ain't that nasty. Plus, my penis got asthma. I can't even put a condom on that motherfucker. He be choking. No, daddy, no. Yeah, he talk too. Ain't that some shit?
Hey, no, fucked around in his penis, said, you know what, man, we got to have a talk. You stick your head up in there. I'm not going up in there. I'm tired of this shit. Man. You just keep sending me up in there. You sending me on these kamikaze missions.
Yo, I was watching Kwame in the hospital and shit. That nigga's funny as hell, man. And you know what's funny? That motherfucker Carsino. You see him do the Kendrick Perkins and the motherfucking choke, no joke. Oh, man, you got to check Carsino. And you going in and out, man. What's the matter?
I don't know.
You better get that track phone fixed, man.
No, it ain't that.
I'm going to call track phone to get you some warp speed.
Now
I
should be good. I should be good now. Nah, it's good to see that you up and moving, brother, man. Because you know.
Oh yeah, man, I'm blessed beyond. Hey, blessed beyond your wildest and anybody's wildest dreams, man. I can't complain about if tomorrow don't come, man. I'm good.
Well, check it out, Mark, man. Real talk though, man. What do you see, man, in the younger generation that is the disconnect with, you know, the violence in the because you know we always had us doing our thing to get by, but you know with the no respect for each other's survival, no care about life. What you see?
Listen, we got to remember a lot of these kids coming up now come from parents who were on drugs, parents who and a lot of them, these kids were put on medications like Ritalin and shit like that. They've been feeding these kids a lot of different kinds of psychotic medicines and stuff. And they confused and fucked up. First of all, they don't have the full advantage of parents like I did. Grandmothers and grandfathers around, because you notice the death rate of black people are going so, you know, to a lower age. It used to be a time when you would see people dying at 60 and 70 years old. Now, my generation is, but not a lot of us. And now it's getting lower and lower because you see all of these young kids dying. And they're dying because a lot of them, their mothers were crackheads, and a lot of them is fucked up in the head, and they were fed medication. You know what I'm saying? And these guys, they don't know nothing about when I was coming up, about respect for people. I used to be in the gang. I was a member of the, I was one of those dudes that grew up under Sister Falaka Fatah. They known worldwide. A lot of people ain't heard about it, but I used to gang war. I was in the gang war days. It wasn't like the gang war now. Back then we had zip guns. We used to make our own guns and all that shit out of big ass strong rubber bands, and you know we used to do a lot of shit without that's what the thing about us black people. I'm sorry, I'm going all over the place. We are some talented motherfuckers, and the white people learn off of us. We built this country, but we are the last people, and they putting all this food in our system that's sugar and shit that's making us fucking have diabetes and shit like that. They killing us, man, and it's not a lot our fault. Now, I'm going to say this about Kwame. I love that brother, man. I love him a lot. But he talk a lot of shit, too. I'm going to tell him that when he let me back on the... I don't know why he won't let me back in the shit. Because he talking about he ain't scared of these kids. Nigga, go out there with them 15 and 16-year-olds. Now, you might not be scared of them elementary school motherfuckers, but you scared of them kids. You know what I'm saying? Because these motherfuckers go out there and ask some shit, and they'll shoot you. You know what I'm saying? And, bro, listen, I'm a tough old dude. I did 8.5 years in prison. My youngest son was conceived in prison because I was a shot motherfucker when I went to jail. I sold drugs on the street. And I'm not bragging. I had motherfuckers that sat at my table try to kill me. You know what I'm saying? And look, I can't take y'all on the tour because I'm on my computer. But if I was on my phone, I could take y'all on the tour. What God has brought me out of, I used to be a drug dealer making $10,000 a day selling powder. I went to jail before crack came out. I was a powder dealer. And the thing is, I was in the JBMs before the crack came out in Philadelphia. You can dial that up and Google that shit and come up what it is. But the thing is, nothing is like it used to be, man, when it comes to people having respect and morals. Like there was this polite motherfucker. Now he done got out of jail. God done blessed him with so much wealth and everything. His head he got swollen. He didn't know what the fuck he was doing. He snapped. He really snapped. Because why would you have this kind of money, have that kind of life with 5 women, well, 4 women, and one of them, we already know, allegedly, the girl was 16 years old. Now you got out of that. You got away with that one. And now, see, what you do in the dark, come out in the light. I'm sorry, my what you do in the dark, come out in the light. And I'm sorry about this, my reception on this thing too. Because I'm on the wrong camera. I got a better camera, but it's hooked up on my damn laptop, and I messed up. But listen, I'm sorry, I don't want to take up too much of your time either. But listen, people got to realize, man, the ego of us as black people is higher than our standard. We got to stop, man, because we only hating on each other. We are our own worst enemy, and it's so sickening and sad. Listen, brother, I'm telling you, I'm a tough old cookie, but this world got me crying, man. My name on Facebook is Town Crier because I have to speak every day and cry about the dumb shit that's going on in this world. And my name on the street is Poncho, and I'm from West Philadelphia, where I was born and raised. I ain't like Will Smith. I didn't get out. They told me I was going to be 16 and dead. I made it to 61 by the grace of God. And I've been home 30 years from the penitentiary, and it'll be 31. I came home Christmas of 90. And brothers, let me tell y'all something. I'm in a poly relationship, and I've been with these women, both of them, for over 30-something years. One 43 years, the other one 37. And I got 15 kids, and I take care of all my kids, and I look out for the kids in the street. My youngest is 15, and my oldest is 43. And I do this for bread and meat. If I can't do it, I can't eat. Don't let my weight fool you, okay? And I'm 6'4" and I weigh 321 pounds. Don't let, anyway, moving right along. What else you want to know?
What you think about how Sinetta's catching a lot of flack for giving Polight the benefit?
You know why? Because Sinetta is a loving dude. Let me say this to y'all. Sinetta is a loving dude. Sinetta been through a lot himself. All of us have. I bet you everybody on here listening, and you being the person who got the live, I bet all of us can tell a story that we've been through that either broke our heart or made us, better.
Yeah.
We all gonna have people that fucking let us down. We as black people, we the first one to love on somebody, and that's where we make a bad decision at. Even like Kwame and you, motherfuckers gonna love you, but we can't give all our love to one person until we know who they are. I'm saying this because I bring up Kwame's name because he's the hot topic now. Now Polight is the hot topic for some foul shit, as he rightfully should be. Now, morals tell you got to listen to this fucking 14-year-old girl. Not only that, you got to listen to why would a fucking grown-ass man be in a fucking hotel with a fucking 14-year-old? Why would her mother's that fuck too? She's a dumb bitch. Excuse my language. Anyway,
you all right.
She's a dumbass for letting her child go somewhere, and then she was told it was an after party. What the fuck?
That's what I said, man. That's what I said. Like for him to say we're going to get something. Hold on. For him to say we're going to get something to eat. Oh, well, we went down there. There wasn't no food. So we went to the club. Then the club was closed. So then we went to the room, and then we was drinking and dancing. That sounded like an hour and a half. Where the hell was the mom at? Like, where you at with my child, nigga? What was she doing?
Yo, now, listen, let me say this too. Let's go with this theory. Even if it was a setup, that bitch nigga took his chance on it. And he is a foul motherfucker. Yeah. And I'm sure he had his lawyer on standby, a speed dial motherfucker. know what I'm saying? Because he's a foul, nasty ass nigga, and I'm standing on that.
And it's crazy because come to find out this shit. When this happened in June? This happened in June?
Yeah,
or July.
June, 2 months ago, June.
So he knew this was coming. He knew it was coming.
He knew it was coming. Yo, he had his plan all night. Yo, they waited too long to put all that shit out there. But hey, good for old Tasha K. Boy, she come up with that motherfucker. Y'all say what y'all want about that motherfucker. Girl, everybody gonna say something you ain't gonna like. But you got
the only thing I said, I'm not defending Polite at all because the allegations are terrible. But only thing I say is that let's at least let the man defend himself because look, man, this is the crazy part. This the crazy part. Hear me out, Mark. This the crazy part. What if the mom and the daughter set him up?
Yo. He took her to the hotel, man.
I know.
First of all, let me tell you something. They didn't.
I just want to give him the chance to be innocent until proven guilty.
Listen, they didn't wait till now, from June to now, to actually throw charges on that man. They've been looking for that man, okay? First of all, and second of all, they didn't already reviewed the tapes of the fucking hotel, and they didn't already viewed this nigga driving somewhere because he got a car that can't nobody deny. A fucking Rolls Royce. He had that girl in that Rolls Royce.
Mm-hmm.
They got city cameras all over the place. They watch him come out and go where he went.
And you know what's crazy?
If the little girl and the mama set him up, then he took the bait, motherfucker, and that you go to jail for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
all I just want, man, like I said, man, the charges are so salacious. I just want to say that in this society, man, as a black man, we can be charged with a crime and not be guilty until we're found guilty. Even though he might be guilty, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man.
That's true. I'm not one of the motherfuckers that go, I believe in the conspiracy theory all day long. But see, I'm gonna say again, I gotta bring up Kwame's name. You gotta watch the behavior of motherfuckers.
Right.
Behavior has been suspect for years. I never that's where we fuck up at. The nigga is intelligent in the motherfucker. This nigga came from prison with a mind because he took his time when he was in prison and studied. I did too, believe that. But motherfuckers still got that fucking mentality in them that they had before they went to prison, even though they got some extra shit. Okay?
You know, the sad part is...
Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Nah, you good. The sad part about everything is that there's 4K cameras now, so they can see clear as day now. And if he was caught on cameras and it's clear as day that it's him, you can't knock that shit.
That's all.
You set yourself up. You set yourself up.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say I just want to wait till they get him in court, because if he did it with these charges, he's going to be found guilty, and then there's plenty enough time to nail him to the cross.
Let me tell y'all something. Over the years, I'm 61. I done had about 6 homies that been charged with rape shit, right? And let me tell you what they did. After they got all their shit together, these niggas came to the dude's house and told him, yo, you're charged. They came to the house and told the motherfuckers that their charges had been dismissed because they looked at all the situations and that girl had did stuff before, or they looked and watched her. Like, they just found a student on the joint. The student on the TV, like a couple days ago, this girl had said this college dude that raped her. They found her in the bar, grabbing him and kissing him and all kinds of shit. So they ain't gonna charge you, bro, unless they got the real shit.
Right.
They got information on this man that he might as well tell them stories to his fucking cellmate, bro. He going to jail.
But then again, is this the man saying, you know what, Polite making too much noise, we're gonna take his black ass off the board?
Well, let me say this too. Did you see his interview on the street, getting in his car and all that? Listen, first of all, somebody charged me a rape, right? And I know I didn't do it. I'm going home and I'm going to rest myself, and I'm going to get up fresh early in the morning. I'm not going out there profiling and styling on the fucking street. If I know I didn't do something, I'm going to be out on the street playing games with fucking people and then talking about my car. This is Rolls Royce diamonds or whatever the fuck he was doing on the street. Come on, you got cleaned up and you got your feet over your roadway. And you, come on, man. And then nobody gives a fuck about your car right now. You can say, I did not do this shit. I don't give a fuck who your lawyer is. Your lawyer will tell you, just go in there and say, I didn't do this shit and get the fuck off.
And even if, like, when he was arrested, when you've been arrested and you didn't do something, you're not going home and be quiet. You might be like, yo, man, these motherfuckers trying to set me up. I ain't touching you, motherfucker.
But on the other, you're not doing all that bullshit. Hey, this is for my supporters. And you're trying to keep your supporters, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You want to fight for your life. You better go collect all the money you get. Make sure you got all them motherfuckers that you get your ducks in place, nigga, because they trying to take you down. Ain't no YouTube doing this to you.
Hey, that's all I'm saying, man, is that if I find myself in a situation, if I find myself in a situation and I'm innocent, I just want to have a chance to rumble in court. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying, man.
Well, he's gonna get his chance.
I ain't saying that he's innocent. I ain't saying he's innocent, and I ain't saying he's guilty. I'm just saying, man, let's let him have his day in court.
If it was up to my public opinion, his ass is guilty. But listen, that ain't the laws of the land. I want him to have his just due in court too. But I'm just saying, it's my opinion. That's my opinion from my experience and watching niggas' behavior and knowing from where I've seen and all the shit I've seen on this earth. That nigga guilty. I stand on that.
He very well may be, but what I'm saying is that we got plenty of time. We got plenty of time to nail his ass to the cross if he's guilty. Let's just make sure he's guilty before we. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. One thing
for sure, I can't shoot him today, but if when he gets found guilty, I want to shoot him. That's all I'm saying. That's just my moral fiber right now. You're right. You're right.
I know how.
I support that. I support that 100% because I've been in the courtroom. I know how that goes.
Right. I know how we can get rid of rapists and these guys that do these serious
Please tell me.
crimes. Okay, this is what we're gonna do, man. If you get found guilty of taking somebody's daughter or somebody's son and raping them and killing them, or drugging them and semen and all that goofy shit, the new law is this, man. That we are going, if you found guilty and there's DNA and it's all that, you guilty, we're going to take you and give you to the dad and the uncles and the mom and all them, and they got to get a body back in 3 days. So they can have you for 3 days to do whatever they want. And then after 3 days, they get a body back. Motherfuckers ain't going to be out here doing that goofy shit no more because they know, man, we're going to pop toes off. We're going to cut your eyelids off. We're going to skin you. Yeah, we're going to burn you. Dog going to bite you. We're going to have a doctor here to keep you alive. Yeah, man. I mean, and you know what they like to do. Castrations. There it is, man. That's what he said on that one movie, the Django. I don't know what it is with you motherfuckers, but every time you get a black man, you just want to cut his dick off. What the fuck, man? God damn. So the castration's coming, man. So that's if you be somewhere thinking about having sex with a girl that's 12 or 14 years old, and you say, man, if they convict me of this and they get me family, it's over, man. It's over. I ain't doing that. I wait till you get 18, man. I wait till you get 18.
Key, that's right. This ain't that first time. Come on, man. Look, man. See, when you get into certain lifestyle and you get used to doing it all the time, you can't just give it up like that, like a pack of motherfucking cigarettes, nigga.
I said that earlier, man.
This nigga hooked on. Hey, Melee, I just came in here too. I just woke up out of my bed, man. I said, Melee on, I got to go talk to this motherfucker. I threw some clothes on and shit. Man, I ran down 2 flights of steps, man. That's why I say I wish I could show y'all how God has put me and where he put me at. And man, I'm blessed, man. And, blessed, man. I'm blessed, man. You know, and I know I come from the streets and niggas beat up. Some niggas just said I was gonna die, they did, and I don't take no pleasure in that. I wish they was alive to see where God put me. Well, sorry about that. Anyway, but yeah, man. I hope, you know, I know they're gonna have to give him his day in court. So, but he running around here, he gonna look real stupid going to jail, man. They waiting on him.
Man, yeah.
They waiting on him. He the kind of nigga that told them niggas, "I'll see y'all later. I ain't gonna see y'all no more. Fuck you niggas. Bye." Hey, you know, he going back to the job, but he ain't going to New York jail. He going to Miami, and he don't know nobody in Miami. They gonna fuck the shit out of him.
Yeah, he's in trouble, man. He's definitely in some trouble, bro. That man's in some trouble, man. That's a fact.
But this is what I was saying.
But you know, another thing, Melee, I'm thinking about, his bail wasn't that high. Why not?
50,000.
That ain't shit, nigga. I got an assault and they had 200,000. What the fuck you doing?
Well, you know what it is. It's the victim's black. That's why the bail was only set at that.
I just had an assault. They gave me 200,000. I'm black, nigga. What the fuck you mean?
Well, I'm thinking if he paid,
that is Miami though.
And if he paid 50 grand to get out, then the bail was probably 500,000.
Oh, you know what? You're right. Because he paid 10%. He paid cash.
Yeah.
He paid cash.
Yeah, once you do 10%
of that. Yeah, he paid cash, 10% of that. They said 50,000 cash he paid.
Once you pay that, that's an instant out of jail. It's an instant out of jail, Taz, if you do that. But at the end of the day, like I was telling Melee earlier, you know, overall, you set yourself up to a degree because it's like at no point in time should a grown man, even when it comes down to women, because you got some grown women that be with the youngest that they ain't supposed, and shit like that happens too.
First
so you're not supposed to be trying to keep the kids out of harm's way, man.
I'm going home to be with my family and talk to them and say, and we getting in a prayer visual because they know I don't do no shit like that, man. That's crazy.
Nah,
you don't get on TV and do no shit. If your lawyer told you not to say nothing, if your lawyer told you not to say nothing, why the fuck you got time to be on the fucking video anyway? Come on, man. You saying something, nigga. You worrying about your subscribers. And laughing. He was on there laughing all day, all fucking through the goddamn thing. What's so funny, nigga? You're getting charged with fucking with a 14-year-old. I don't see nothing funny. I wouldn't even if I was charged with, I couldn't find nothing funny about that. Just have my heart.
That's nothing to play with because that once you get that on your, that's a stain that you never gonna be able to get rid of it. Now you on the registry.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's everything.
I'm just excited.
No, you good, man. I get where you got because we all vibing, man.
Running through my body, man. Because that's why I'm saying R. Kelly might not be fucking guilty. This nigga cried. He came straight out. He let that black. He know that bitch wasn't no good. He still came. Man, I think they setting R. Kelly the fuck up though. I have a difference of opinion on that side of the track though, because R. Kelly was touched already, and he already know that he got caught one time. I don't think he was fucking nobody under 16 there, but he was fucking them 18 and 19-year-olds. I'm just saying. Sorry about that. He could be 52.
Yeah, that's what I understand it because R. Kelly, they had the trial. He beat the trial. And then he had like 3 or 4 women living at the house, and he had a little concubine, and then next thing you know, a documentary came out, and then he went to jail. I'm like, what happened? What did he do?
This nigga got caught in a hotel with a 14-year-old, and she got drugs in her system. He admitted, I don't know if he admitted, allegedly, there go Sinette. Now that's where we got to go back to Sinette again. I'm faulting them because he said himself that he knew some shit and somebody else knew some shit and he waiting for the smoke. He should never put that out there. You hear that? Did you see that video where he said that?
I know that Sinetta and Polite had some stuff, that went on back in the day.
No, he said just the other day he put on a joint. Yo, here go another one. Now we already know what you did, and with my sister's people, and some cousins or something.
Yeah,
whatever.
His wife's cousin or something.
Right. Now we already know that. We waiting for how it's gonna go in the smoke with beyond that. So if that was an allegation, and here go another one, you can't have allegations like that too many times, man. That you ain't that dude. Come on now.
Yeah, that's true.
And it ain't come from the YouTubers. It ain't come from the motherfucking white
trolls. People. It didn't come from the trolls.
From the trolls, that came from family. That came from people in the street that know you. Nigga, I don't know you, but I know your behavior. Because I've been following you for 10, 11 years. When you got out of jail, when you start talking that polite shit, that ain't polite what you're doing, though, bro.
Mm-hmm. Not at all, man. Hey, this gonna ruin him, man. This gonna ruin him.
Hey, man, I gotta go because I need to smoke some weed and shit. I want to do that on your joint. See you later.
You smoke, huh?
Yeah, I'm a motherfucking pothead. Hey, man, I got Indian in my family, man.
No, he didn't.
All right, I'll see y'all later, man.
All right, Mark, thanks for coming in.
Don't stay out of trouble. Stay out the way. This world is crazy. Live your life, and that way you can't live anybody else. Bye. Hey, take me out of this motherfucker. Pimp down, pimp in his dress.
Hey, that's my man, Mark J, man. Thanks for coming on, bro. Damn, man, something's echoing.
But overall, I was just saying in general, just with the way things going now, with the way they got these cameras set up, man, listen, if you did anything and you thought you was getting away, they're gonna have your face all over. How hard to zoom in, especially now that it's crystal clear. And it's crazy that at the end of the day that, like I was telling, not near adult should be with a child unless it's a whole, like a family event, basically. That's the only way I see adults around kids and stuff like that, because they're all in one vicinity and everything is being watched, But it's sad at the end of the day because, you got people that are, like in that situation, your child is good with me, don't worry about nothing, yada, yada, yada. And then something does happen. Now, shit like this occurs, and now it's being brought to light. So, it's crazy overall, because I get where you coming from too. You still have a right to defend yourself, whether you innocent or guilty. But sometimes if there's been more than one occasion that you've been associated with shit like that, and that's the things you do have to pay. Like the man was saying, sometimes you just have to pay attention to the overall body language and what's going on. You pay attention to your surroundings, you'll know a rapist from a pedophile from whatever just by viewing some of the characteristics, man.
Right.
I don't know if he's personally guilty or not, but just overall from what I just seen, I'm like, I don't know, But overall, you never supposed to put yourself in that type of situation in the first place. I don't care what walk of life you in. You're supposed to have that overall sense of it's wrong because you're taking advantage, period. And see, that too plays a role in what's going on in this generation. You got the creeps that's taking advantage of the kids. And then now when it's all said and done, now the kids is all corrupt. And now they coming up, they mind corrupted. They bringing kids in the world now. It's a repeated pattern and a repeated cycle that shouldn't even be going on, man. That's why I gotta pay attention to what the hell's going on, man.
Yeah, that's facts, man. God damn it. I got an echo going on. I got to find it.
No, but it's crazy because, you know, just overall, certain things, you know, you should have enough common sense. You know, you got, you know, like you got some people that should think, I got, you know, nieces, cousins, aunts, you know, you have women in your family. So for you to go that low, you know, it's crazy. You know, at the end of the day, a lot of the people need to really start like coming together as a collective, man. Like I said, you can stop a lot of things, even if it's just a select few. Like I just seen something recently in my area, and I'm laughing to a degree because it was a picture, and it looked like it was straight to the point. Like this person right here is a pedophile, and I'm just looking at the shit like, wow, you know. Once you get that type of stain on you, that it's no coming back from that. Now, unless you really innocent, you know, you could fight that. But if you know you guilty, yeah, you.
I gotta bring that camera over there. Yo, I'm back like a heart attack. Mark Day, and get out the way. Hey, let me say this to y'all, right? I was out and I was smoking, right, and I was reading some of the comments, and y'all some funny motherfuckers. I'm serious on God. Hey, listen, R. Kelly probably guilty as shit, because like I said, it's about the behavior, but I don't want him to be. You know why? Because I wanted to be the industry fucking with him. I really do. It's just my hopes. And I hope Polight ain't guilty either. I hope he ain't. But then again, I don't want the little girl and the mama to be wrong either. See, that's what that's the hurt.
Hey, I would rather that it be a lie than it to be true, man. Because if it's true, then there's
even at the expense of the
more
little girl and the
pain.
mama.
I mean, it's gonna be more pain for that little girl if it's true.
Right. But even if they mama set it up and they got the little girl name out there, it's gonna be fucking horrifying that her mama would do some shit like that. Who mama would do some shit like that? Stranger things have happened, we must say, but look at the ratio of that happen. See, we as black people gotta stop being so fucking stupid. This nigga did the shit. Who mama gonna make an elaborate scheme to use her 14-year-old? She might do it herself, but not her 14-year-old daughter and put semen all over her. Come on, clothes and shit, and make her mouth swollen. Come on, man. They got pictures. How stupid can we fucking be? How many times are we gonna let us be the victims of us? Come on, man. I look stupid, but let me tell you something. I'm a smart motherfucker, right? I got high IQ. I'm part of the MENSA. Google that shit. It's Mensa. It's called a High IQ Society, motherfuckers. No, I'm just saying. I'm playing, y'all. I'm being. Anyway, yo, I'm sorry. Look, come on. Let's be smart, people. Now, a grown woman would do that shit. Yeah, set a nigga up, give him a baby, put some sperm over her shit, bust herself in the face. But would you put your daughter out there? Her name gonna come. First of all, it's gonna be a trial. Now, the dude already came to you and said to you, baby, you can't do this because it'll ruin my career. And I'm sure something else was said like, bitch, I got 100,000 for you. Don't fuck my career up because I couldn't get them drugs out your daughter's system. Nigga, she took her daughter straight to the hospital. Straight to the motherfucker. And the police was called while she was at the hospital. You the juror right now. Where the fuck? This nigga quit on his own goddamn shit. He going, son.
Nah, I think he was having. He said he was having an issue. He said he kept hearing echoes or whatever.
Oh, okay.
No, but overall, bro, you know what it is like I was telling somebody. I said,
Right.
you know, when it comes to that type of situation, you're not supposed to put yourself in that, man. Like you shouldn't. Like I said, unless it's sort like a big event going on where everything is being monitored.
Hey, bro,
Shouldn't no grown man be around? You know.
Plus, you already know you got a bunch of haters. You know you got a bunch of haters. You in the limelight. Your niggas is focused on you like this. You got niggas like Hassan. You got niggas like whoever hate you. You talking about the Israelites religion. You talking about the FOI's religion. You talking about every religion. You think motherfuckers ain't watching you? They trying to set you up. And you're gonna fall for, and your shit gonna be a motherfucking 14-year-old. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's true. Even if it was set up, you still
the smartest motherfucker on planet Earth. No motherfucking way, dude.
Yeah, and that's why I said you never supposed to put yourself in a situation like that anyway. The Wiz.
Come on, man. Whoa, with that bullshit. No. He already knows what's out there looking for him. This nigga supposed to be a model citizen. See, me and you, Melee, we couldn't have that kind of fucking money. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I could have it, but I damn sure wouldn't be out here. I wouldn't be out here running around with no 14-year-old. I got a 16-year-old daughter.
Bro, let me tell you something. I wouldn't be running around here with a $400,000 fucking car. I'll be having me some land somewhere like motherfucking Kwame say, or a fucking business somewhere. This nigga's stupid.
Yeah.
Who we gonna pick up in a $400,000 car that's worth that on the street? Nigga, get a motherfucking, this nigga little as shit. Get a motherfucking Lincoln or something, man. Get a Cadillac, nigga. What the fuck? You need a Rolls Royce for it.
Yeah, Nate, that's you echoing, Nate.
That's me?
No, that's Nate. Because when we talk, Nate's circle will start vibrating. I can see a circle. If he ain't saying nothing, that's how I know that it's coming.
Yeah, you got to go out and come back in or something, or turn something off on your shit.
Yeah.
I told you I was sitting by the window, Melee. I don't got nothing else on. I'm sitting by my window. So unless I got all that wind coming through, I've been sitting here conversating this whole time. I came out and came in again.
Is it me? Let me talk. Is it me?
See, when you talk, Nate circles like me.
I don't know why I'm doing that. It's never did that before, not on my end. So I don't know.
All right,
let me talk again and see what it do. Yeah, it's lighting up.
All right, talk now, Mark.
Okay, I'm talking. What's up? What's up?
Yeah, see, it ain't coming back. That was Nate. Just come back in, Nate.
Yeah.
I dropped the link, but
Hey, Melee, did you hear the conversation?
Yeah.
Okay.
If we had that kind of money, you talking about when you said that?
Yeah, and about him. What did I say about him? About him knowing what his situation is and how he be coming at people and knowing that he could be set up one day and he know he know he's under the radar. Why would he all of a sudden be capped on a motherfucking 14-year-old rape charge? He did that shit to himself, man.
Yeah, it's
you know what? A mother ain't gonna do that to her child because how do you look like busting your daughter lip, making her back of her throat look like red and shit while you try to stick your fingers down her throat. They got all these pictures and shit, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, it's a real salacious thing for Brother Polight, man. Hey, and he gonna spend a lot of money on attorney.
Before you go to bed tonight, I want you to agree that this nigga's guilty. I'm just saying, because we gotta stop being so stupid, man. We gotta already understand because and listen, I'm gonna say this, and a lot of people ain't gonna like me for this. Because of systemic racism, a lot of us is fucked up, man. A lot of it, this shit ain't our fault. We was raised in an environment that is conducive to the bullshit that's going on in this world with us. But we can break the chain if we just sit down and communicate with our families and talk to each other and start writing down with these fucking kids. Stop letting them learn about our families being hung by a fucking tree and all that bullshit. Let our ancestors fucking rest, because when they see that, they think less of themselves. We gotta teach them to be fucking stronger than that, man. You know what I'm saying? And teach them pride and teach them, look, when a motherfucker put their hands on you where they ain't supposed to be doing it, come tell your daddy, because I love you, motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? We gotta teach them that. And then
hey, you know, one thing about, you know, the systemic racism and if you don't know where you come from, you don't know where you're going and all that. That's true. But that not that you're saying it, but that sex shit, that got to be ostracized, man. Them sex crimes, that shit got to go, man. That sex shit got to go, because that ain't, you know what I mean? I don't care how
we're playing, bro, Melee.
What'd you say?
These ghettos were playing, and the system that was put in that make them playing is working. It done. It didn't work. It didn't fucked up a lot of people's heads. It didn't fucked up a lot of families, man. It's a lot. Listen, I don't mean to cut you off, but listen, almost every woman I've ever dated, man, I cried about it, has told me about a brother, a father, an uncle, or somebody who has touched them. And I don't give a fuck what you say. I done met some fabulous spirit women, even after being sexually molested. They are the most beautiful, caring, loving people you ever met. Most of them are nurse practitioners, nurses, caretakers, loving people, man. And it's sad that these bitch motherfuckers are fucking raping these women and raping these children. And it's so many less men out here that really do anything about it, man. It's sad. And you know why? And like I said, a lot of it is because of the way we were packed in as individuals, didn't have anything to do. We didn't have no money and shit like that. But it still don't make no excuse at this day and time in 2021 for these bitch niggas to still be doing it.
Yeah, but you know,
I would say a lot of the times, probably back in the day, that shit was swept under the rug because of the conditions. You know what I mean? Like, damn, we can't send him to jail for this. You know, like, keep him away from the kids. You know, they did that type of shit. But now
these women so lazy now. They let her. Hey, can you take my baby to work? To school, because I'm running late and I don't want to miss work. Man, bitch, miss work and take your kid to school. Fuck out of here. And I'm sorry, y'all can hate me for the bitch word, but that's part of our community upbringing. I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
But you know what the sad part is overall? It's just, at the end of the day, it's never supposed to be swept under the rug, because, you know, any type of sexual crime towards a child, even if it didn't come from you, the fact that you was around it or surrounded by it, makes you hear the stories.
When you hear the stories and all the secrets people are hiding in their families, man, it's a fucking shame, man.
It is, man.
And it's going on, and you will sit here and you'll say, "Oh, but Mr. Mark, it ain't that many. Get the fuck out of here." In the hundreds of thousands, I believe, people. It's statistically known. I got a list, y'all. And plus, please forgive I really sound like a motherfucking real man when I had my voice before COVID got me. Let me try to talk in my regular voice. That's my regular voice. But it hurts to talk like that. But anyway, it's fucked up. See, I told you, I've been through some shit. Everybody, all y'all probably been through some shit. I'm not, making my shit no better. But yeah, come on, y'all, let's talk. We talking now. I'm up, motherfucker. I done had
somebody. Oh yeah, I gotta address
up.
something real quick. Somebody in the comments said I must have been asleep. I wasn't asleep at all. I was actually letting y'all,
No, I see you here, and I'm running my mouth.
Somebody in the comment had me laughing just now because I ain't gonna lie, I fell asleep on here once or twice, but I still got my point across as well too. So it didn't really matter. But I'm up by the window, man, trying to get this air. But overall, it's crazy.
Want some ice?
It's crazy, man. Like, it's crazy to really see that you got people that think that way overall. Like, it's cool. At the end of the day, even if one person don't get you, gotta always remember, man, karma is a bitch, and you always gotta prepare for that, man, because you think you out here doing whatever, eventually it'll come to light, and overall, it's not going to be a good thing for you, and there's no way you're going to be able to defend yourself now, especially if there's damning evidence against you,
Yeah, if you're that guy, man, and you touching kids, man, like I don't know how it starts. If you start, you pinch their butt, and then you graduate on to bigger and worser things. But you gonna get what you're looking for, man. And when your ass is in prison, ain't gonna be nobody there to help you.
Yeah, but just like Marky was saying too, but Marky hit a good point, like I was about to hit. Overall, the kids got to learn too. You got to teach the kids too. Like, listen, if anything does occur like that, you got to be able to say something regardless to what kind of mood I'm in. I could be tired. I could be angry. I could, even if I'm having one of the worst days of my life overall, still come to me and talk to me because I'm going to definitely take into heed what you're talking about. And if it do sound like it's really legit, I'm going in. Like most people are supposed to do, man. That's why I said should never be swept under the rug. If you out here doing certain things, you gotta get called out on it, man. Because what is the fascination with it? What are you really getting out of it besides, you mentally raping the kids and you setting them up for stuff they don't, like, come on, man. I feel a kid should always live as a kid's supposed to. They ain't supposed to be worried about certain things, even when they get a certain age. All right, look, I know what comes with this. Let me make sure my kids is ready for the world, especially when they get into high school, because there's going to be a whole bunch of things they're going to want to be into. But you as a parent also supposed to make sure, look, man, I ain't trying to see you go out and I ain't trying to get that late night call neither.
I mean, that's something that's something we don't want to talk to our kids about. But that's something that you have to talk to them about. If somebody touch you, if somebody make you feel uncomfortable, or if somebody tell you they're going to do something to me or you, if you can get away from them, once you get away from them, you tell. There ain't nobody going to kill me or your mother. You know what I mean? They say, well, if you tell, I'm going to kill your dad and your mother and your brother. No. It's a talk you don't want to have, but it's one you got to have because people will try your kids nowadays. And then, you also got to realize you're a kid. Some kids will never be victims of sexual abuse. Yeah. Because they bad, they stand up, they fight, they talk shit, and they just ain't that kid. These dudes know who to pick on, the quiet one, the one that don't got no friends, the one that they can get in their heart. They know what they do, man. They whatever they identify in a kid that they molest, they identify. Whatever. Right.
Yeah.
And if the child is passive aggressive and always quiet, then you need to talk to that child and slowly try to bring out whatever is making them quiet. If they're usually real active and shit, and then all of a sudden they start shying away from you, or if every time somebody else comes in the room and they move away from that person and get different around them,
that's when you should know right there.
I was on a plane, man, and there was this white guy. He looked like he could have been a grandfather or something. And he had two little girls. They was flying, and he had them sitting on his lap on the plane, and they had the little I called it the little rape bear. You know, the kid got the bear that they just squeezing the hell out the bear like that's their friend. I snapped out on the dude, man. I said, listen, man, get them kids off your lap like that. They got seats, man. You got your hand up their skirt, man. I see what you're doing. Like, I lost my mind. I was flying to Los Angeles, and it was a 5.5-hour flight, and I couldn't take it no more, man. Like, I literally, like, I'm like, look at him. Look what he's doing. Like, you know, he got him sitting on her lap. And as the flight went on, it just got worse and worse till finally, man, I had to say something, man. And he, like, looked at me all crazy and shit and, like, put the girls
that's how they start looking at you.
Like, that shit had me. I'll never forget that feeling, man. Like, you motherfucker, man. I see what the fuck you're doing, man. You're over there touching them little girls, man. And they both had little rabbits, like teddy bear stuffed animals, and they was just hugging them and shit, man. Like, oh man, I'll never forget that, man. Rest of my life, man.
And you did the right thing though overall, because at the end of the day, some people won't give a damn. Some people look at it like, well, it ain't my kid, but at the end of the day, that could be your kid in one of those situations, and it could be with somebody you trust, you know. So you gotta watch out for those type of things, man. You know, it's just, and it's sad when you see, you know, like I had a situation like that one year. I believe I was telling you that a while back. We was taking some of these kids over here because we had an ice skating ring over here and stuff, you know, something else going on by the baseball stadium. So we took the kids, you know, and it was this one guy out there, and he just kept walking back and forth. He's looking at the group of kids, he's looking at us, but he kept looking at one girl in particular, and I'm like, the way he looked at her and then the way he almost approached her, I stood. I said, "Yo, my man, what are you doing?" Like, because when she came running, she was like, "Yo, the guy almost." I said, "What?" I said, "Who?" And mind that, when I seen him walk away the first time, I said, "All right, he drunk. He probably, you know, he probably looking at somebody like he know them." But he kept it walking. But then I didn't know he came right back and he tried to come towards that same girl. You know, now we waiting for food and stuff like that. I got mad. I wasn't playing that, man. I'd forget talking. I faced them off. I wasn't trying to hear that, man. Like, it's one thing we're not gonna do, man. We're not gonna be doing nothing towards the kids, man. I don't play that, man.
Isn't that better reception?
Kids, and I don't play that, man. Like,
hey, Melee. Now, if you keep my name out your mouth about my little donation I'm supposed to send, I'm gonna need 4 days, okay, bro?
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark. Now listen, man. God damn it! I told you I was playing with you.
No, don't play with me like that on camera, man. Making me seem like I'm a broke motherfucker. Look, I was getting ready to give you a tour.
Hey, man, you ain't got to
I was
be
getting ready to give you a tour of my
nigga.
motherfucker. I was gonna turn this shit into MTV Cribs, motherfucker.
Hey, man, listen.
Don't let me,
Mark.
I live the bum life, but I live good upstairs.
No, man, listen. Listen, you talking all that butter pecan shit. You ain't got to be broke to spin a nigga.
Well, that's for the ladies. That wasn't for you.
Hey, the dudes, the people that got money is because they keep their money, man.
Yo, exactly. I got you, dog. I like you, man.
Man, I ain't tripping, bro.
You a sucker ass motherfucker, man. I'm just saying, I like you, dog. You a sucker ass motherfucker.
Yeah, anyway. You know, man. Hey, man, I try my best.
I know.
Yo, you just said something tricky right there in the comment, but see, at the end of the day, this is where overall some people can't deny that. And once a kid come to you and tell you anything,
yeah, it's sad that we don't believe our kids.
No, but you know what it is.
My kid never said that.
I pay attention to my grandkids and my kids when I was coming up, when I was home and at least.
Yeah, we got a comment. It said, "Didn't Polite end up with the young lady because she and the mother was fighting?" I don't know. They said they were somewhere and they said there was some food supposed to be downstairs. So
they were supposed to be taking her to talk to her because the mother and her were not getting along, and she seemed to talk to him more than she did the mother, and he said he was going to take her and have a heart-to-heart talk with her to try to get her to come to her mother's side of understanding and shit. So that's what it was supposed to be about. But still, if the mother told the police that
he said he was gonna take her to an after-hours spot. That shit don't sound right.
That was supposed to be a red flag
what
right
type of
there.
after-hour spot do you take a 14-year-old?
Fucking day.
That's a red flag right there. First of all, once you said after what? No, bring my child home. Bring my child home, man.
Where do you take a 14-year-old?
She was called because of that was another incident that day. Because I know she had ran away away from the mother, and he went and got her somewhere and brought her back home.
So they was arguing. Her and the mother was arguing.
Okay. Well, you know what? It's all gonna come out, but he still don't gotta take her to no fucking hotel.
Yeah, that's a whole fact right there, man. I'm not.
And where she get sperm? How it come to be sperm on her motherfucking body and her lips swollen and the back of her throat all scratched the fuck up?
And why? How did she get the alcohol?
And the drugs in her fucking system. And look, that's some Dr. York shit. Put your hand out of mouth, get the shit out of the system so they can't find it in her stomach when they pump her stomach.
Hey, but this is the thing, dog. If she ingests drugs and then the drugs take effect, you can throw up all you want. It's still going to be in your system.
Not if he give her one of some ginseng root or something and put in her drink.
Man, you ever had a probation officer?
Sure, I did. Motherfucker, I did.
Hey, what really gets drugs out your system besides somebody else's pee?
Oh, they got some shit, bro.
Man.
Bro, they got some shit, bro.
Okay, but they
might not be able to get food out your system.
If you do cocaine and shit out. What I'm saying this though, if you do drugs, right, and you throw up, that ain't gonna get the drugs out your system. Not throwing up.
Well, why was they saying that your level volume just went up good too? Hey, did anybody else hear that? But anyway, let me say this to you, bro. People been passing drug tests for years for how many?
Right. But I'm saying, you use somebody else's pee, or you might take something that'll mask it. You know what I mean? But I'm saying if you ingest drugs of some nature, throwing up is not going to get them out of your system unless you don't have time to digest them. You know what I mean? Like if you drank some shit.
They're going to find out in court, man. They say the drugs was in their system, so.
Yeah, I'm saying that's what I mean. Like he must be an idiot because I ain't never heard of throwing up to get drugs out your system.
Nah.
You know what I mean? Like if you take something and it takes a hold and it runs through your body, it's now in your blood.
Enough to knock you the fuck out. Yeah, I would say.
Yeah, it's now in your blood. So
I would say that too. I ain't gonna be that's all. Fucking say no. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but
he said no. He was to go talk to her at a nightclub. And it was
look, we ain't gotta go through all these scenarios. The bottom line, why is this motherfucker? Look again, black people, listen. This nigga got a rape charge, a sexual deviant charge, and then he got 3 charges. He gets in his fucking car, puts his beanie on, puts his tap shoes on, like he going to a tap show. He gets in his Rolls Royce and he goes in the hood and he's doing like this 25 every fucking 5 seconds. Look, because that girl got a daddy out there somewhere or something going on, right? Yo, hey man, how you doing? Yeah, yo, listen, people, this is for my fans. This ain't for you, motherfuckers. That's what he want to say. He want to say you motherfuckers, but he don't want to grow. He already got enough haters because this is a 14-year-old kid, so he don't want no more because they're gonna be flooding his page when he open up and try to talk some shit. Yo, this nigga, he's shady. He was the real Slim Shady, that motherfucker right there. Hey, he unpolite. We gonna call that nigga unpolite.
What did Tasha K call him? Pedalite or P? She called him something, man. I felt like she wasn't fair to Sinetta though, man, because the shit just had came out and until you can read and you can have time to research and see what went on, you could make a statement, but you would like to make a statement after you are informed of what has gone on. You know what I mean?
I feel for Sinetta, because Sinetta got too many plugs trying to run it to his heart, man. And with that fucking after Hassan and this these other motherfuckers, man, I'm still trying to figure that one out. Why did they not
sue
his hoes? Hassan and Ron.
Either the Zulu Nation scared them or paid them off, man, or paid them off, because there ain't no way you gonna come out and tell that story and not get nothing out of it, man.
Listen to Bystander and listen to him. Listen, Bystander, I had no intentions of pulling charges on him. You know why? Because he liked the ding ding. Look, just let's be honest. And listen to Hassan. No. Listen, by the time I had got the Bambada, by the time Bambada got some of the pussy, I was already broken in. Somebody had already raped me and shit. So it was cool. It was easy to get the pussy. That's what he said. I mean, he put it in other words, but it sounded like that all the way through. That boy was. He said I was already sexually molested by the time Bambada got to me, so it was easy for him to take my virginity.
Yeah, he said I was already broken. He said I was already broken in.
I was already broken in. Yeah, no, he said it was easy for him to take advantage of me. That's saying
he said I was already broken in. That was his exact words. I was already broken in. So when you think about breaking in, you think about a man running through the back door, like just running through the bathroom door or something, man.
You add to that shit. He ain't say I was already broken in, but he said I was already molested. You show me the fucking video, man. I bet $20 on that. That way I won't have to send it to you. Come on, let's go.
All right, you on? It's on.
So you're losing another $20?
On my mama, if you show me where he said that, and I love my mama, nigga. Don't say nothing stupid. Don't say, oh, he ain't gonna pay you, bro. I bet you $20 on the $20 I'm gonna send you. If you show me where that nigga said I was already broken in, then I'm gonna send you $40 in 4 days.
All right, I'm about to pull it up.
The reason why I say 4 days, I gotta buy.
I think you said it in 2 interviews though.
Card because I don't fuck with no put my information on these highways. I don't fuck with them.
But I believe he said in 2 different interviews though. I think one of them was the flip the script one, because he was saying it was easy for him to pray over the youth or something like that. Because
right. And then he said it was easy for him to sexually molest me because I had already been molested before.
Broken in. Yeah, and that's the one thing. Like I was saying, it sounded kind of weird, but like I said, overall,
he sounded like he said he was broken in.
No, I said overall, it just the way he said it sounded weird, because I did hear him say it.
Yeah. Both of them say little gay ass shit because they gay, man. Come on, man. Mm-hmm. Hey, man, at 14, most, like the little girl came and told, most 14-year-old boys is gonna say, bitch, nigga, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is wrong with you? And you gunning and you run around all these guns and you a killer and all this shit. Come on, man, you a bitch nigga. Come on, man. Come on, man. You wanted to be holed up, man. And then this nigga been selling, he was selling puppies for Bambada just fucking a couple months ago. Y'all didn't know that?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Just, like I was saying overall, once the message started changing, and once everything became, that's what I was like, it's crazy.
He a fruit dude. He nasty, man.
Once the message started changing about things, that's when it becomes a problem. And that's why, like what we was getting on earlier, if you're going to bring out a message, you got to see it all the way through. You can't just bring it out there and then it's just out there, because
I'm more concerned about the 300 and something people that's following his ass, knowing that he is like he is, man. Y'all paying this nigga bills. You know, that's what I say. That's why I say about black people. We too loving for the wrong motherfuckers.
That is a fact.
We'll give our heart and our money to the wrong, all these reverends running around in Rolls Royces, and you ain't got a fucking Volkswagen. You ain't got a fucking bus pass. How you sending this nigga $10? How you sending this nigga $20? Give that money to some of these kids, your nephews and fucking great grandkids and shit. They run around begging somebody else for money, and you throwing money in the pot. Fuck out of
here. Yeah, man. I mean, that's the sad part about everything. You know, like I was telling somebody, I said, charity starts everywhere, man. Charity could be the littlest thing. Like even, like, you know what? I'm a donate some school supplies, clothes, whatever, anything on that level. It could be charity, man. Sometimes it always don't gotta be money, man. Because sometimes the hood don't always need money. Sometimes the hood need. Yo, you got people that you know might be out of work, or you know got people that can't afford. They got kids. They need clothes, the basic stuff. Yeah, we can do that.
Hey, is it Missing Basie or Bassie? Am I saying your name right?
I think it's Miss Embassy.
Embassy?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Embassy. Okay. No, that ain't it. It ain't Embassy, because Embassy would be.
All right, yeah. Hold on, everybody, hold on.
Yeah, man.
Hold on. Let's see. Where's it at? I got something I want to.
Breaking news.
I got something I want to share with you.
Okay. Oh, he found this shit. I gotta give up 40. That nigga wanted that extra 20. He went and found it. He ain't find no shit where that boy said he was broken in. He ain't found that. I bet you $1 million to a donut. He ain't found that. My son ain't that dumb. He dumb, but he ain't that.
Hush.
You know, it's like, and then when Bam came along, I was already broken in. Like, all right.
Did you hear what the man said?
I owe you $40, bro. I'm gonna give it to you.
I thought I heard you say $1 million. I thought I heard you say $1 million.
I bet $1 million to a donut, but you ain't got a donut.
Oh, okay. Man. But
hey, listen, that's what I want you to do too. And when I send you this money, I want you to get on fucking camera and tell everybody like you told them I didn't send you, motherfucker.
I was about 9 years old, and they was and I graduated high school. That's how it was, like 17, 18. It was graduating high school. So it was like, I don't know. It was like when you say molesting, though, it's like touching you. No, they was actually trying to make me penetrate them, like full sex acts.
Yeah, so you know, I'll show you, nigga. I got some money. I was broken in. Look, I drive a Lincoln, okay, nigga. I ain't no. I left my wallet upstairs, but nigga, I got money. And then with damn. You got me. I'm gonna look at that motherfucker again tonight and see if you made a new tape your own. You might be one of them good motherfuckers. Know how to.
I ain't letting him get away with that one, man. You got to hear this clearly, man.
It was like 17, 18. It was graduating high school. So it was like, I don't know. When you say molesting, though, it's like touching you? No, they was actually trying to make me penetrate them, like full sex acts or whatever the case. So, you know, it's like, and then when Bam came along, I was already broken in. Like,
all right. Let me get my man back on screen here. You know what I mean? I just had to. I done worked on too much. I done worked on too much video and footage to not know.
I'm gonna replay that shit though, because I don't think he was talking about sex. I think he was talking about broken in on how to shoot a motherfucker. Snot rock a nigga snot box. I'm just
yeah, rock a nigga snot box, man. Hey, man.
Oh man.
It was open season, man. It was open season, man. I was broken in.
I should have known about going against a player, man. I'm sorry. I apologize, player. Oh man, I got you, man. But you heard what I said though, right? You better come on here and show these people, I'm sorry, brothers and sisters, that I gave you your motherfucking $40, bro.
Oh man, listen here, man. If you send me $40, I will be sure to let the people know.
You better be sure I'm gonna come find your monkey ass.
The man made a bet. It's one thing to say you're gonna do something.
I'm looking for my cousin. Anybody seen my cousin? He been going for a long time. We trying to find him. Don't tell him we looking for him. Just tell me where he lives.
It's one thing to say you're gonna do something, but it's another thing when you make a bet. He bet it. I got him, y'all. I got him, man. Hey, what Welvin say? Got him. Got him.
Hey, man, you ain't gonna get talked about the shit either, nigga. Hey, home movie. The end.
There was one more thing there was one more topic that I had wanted to talk about. Damn, what was it?
That nigga said he snuck out his mother's house. Hey, did you ever tell us how? Are we saying it right, Miss Embassy?
Embassy.
That's how you say it?
Yeah.
I would say.
Right. Okay. Thank you, bro.
Oh, so you thought I was wrong? See?
Yeah, I thought it was embassy. I don't know. Embassy.
Nah,
okay, I go with that.
Embassy. It looked like
I know how to spell embassy a different way.
She said it's her company name.
I used to work at the Embassy Suites long time ago.
This dude is crazy, man.
I did. I used to work for what's the shit?
What was you doing? Selling ice cream?
No, I was setting up the floor for when they had banquets and shit. I was in banquet department.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you was getting that good old. Let me get some of this extra food money after it's all said and done. Let me get this, man.
They hung food out of the goddamn out of the joint when they left, when they finished with their shit. That good shit too. They was giving them motherfuckers $99 meals and shit.
You know what's crazy though, man? We as black folks, we put Polite at the top of the charts. You know what I mean? We picked him, man. We picked Dr. York. No, these dudes, man, you or I didn't, but just as a whole, like these dudes,
that's what I'm saying.
These dudes, and I gotta wonder, were they always like this, or was it the fact that they got power and they done had so much regular sex that the shit get old and they need some crazy weird shit? And like the rich people, why do the rich people, like these elites, why do they do shit to kids? Like, why do they go to children? Like, is it because you've done everything and nothing excites you?
No.
They figured they're going to get away with it. They figured they
abused themselves. Polite was raped in jail. I believe it.
But if he was raped, then why does that turn into liking young girls?
If anything, he's supposed to be targeting the adults, or at
least boys.
The predator, the one who has been abused, become the abuser. He has to prove his manhood because he's been sexually abused. See, y'all don't never notice how Polite. He don't grow no hair on his face. Some people just you got to check out the behavior of people. This guy is strange. He's always been strange. He came out of jail fucked up. A nigga that reads all the time, something happened to him. He can't do that. Listen, y'all, see, this is just my opinion, y'all. That's just my opinion. So if Polite come trying to sue me for my house or some shit, I gotta say this. Allegedly, listen, this is just my opinion. I believe that the man, because he got homosexual tendencies to me. Every time I see him, he wearing some gay shit. He talk. He don't want to grow no hair on his face. He act like he's better than everybody. He's always, he want to be fancy. He want to be cuter than the women. And he an ugly motherfucker. Then he look like a fucking grasshopper, man. Come on. Come on, man. The only way this nigga get pussy is to pay for it, talk shit about it, or take it. And how do you think he got 5 wives? He had to have money first. Or 4 wives, allegedly.
Yeah, but I heard he wasn't married to none of them. No actual ceremonies.
Well, no, you know, this is America. You can't be married to none of them, man. It's all part of the fucking entertainment shit. Yeah, to make money. That's what people have been making money off of. If you believe a nigga's living in America under 4 years with 4 wives, that's interesting to dumb motherfuckers. And that just showed you. Did you just watch the election, motherfucker? Did you see how many people voted for Trump and how many people voted for Biden?
Yeah.
That's a lot of us. That's some dumb motherfuckers. Neither one of them was any good. But we had to vote for some motherfucking body, right?
Now, that's the good point. How do you feel about voting, old school?
Huh?
How do you feel about voting?
Voting?
Yes. Do you believe we as black folks should vote as a whole?
We should have our own vote. We should have our own candidate. We should have our own. We should have our own party. We should have our own fucking country, man. We built all this shit, man. America don't belong to these motherfuckers. They belong to us. We built this.
Hey, you know they talk about reparations. I've been doing a lot of research in damn reparations. There's been so much land taken from black folks in the early 1900s and the late 1800s. They just stole the land. They lynched us. They lynched the people. Took their land. There's a guy named, his name was Julius Perry, July Perry. They put a poll tax on. So he paid for all the black folks' poll tax. And they came and drug him out of his house, lynched him, and took his property. And they just took it, and nothing was done about it.
They took so many black motherfuckers, people property doing that Confederate and the other John shit. That it was ridiculous, man. Listen, black people was free and had land before they actually brought it up. They was 2 years free before they actually freed us. That's what I'm talking about, that Juneteenth shit. That shit ain't no holiday. That's just another fucking day for us to buy some more food from a motherfucker and act stupid. Kill each other some more. That shit ain't cool. Damn, nigga, you an ugly motherfucker. What, 4 o'clock in the morning on this motherfucker. Anyway, yeah, man, we got so much shit going on with us. It's just, I don't know how we gonna come back from it, man. I guess I know I ain't gonna be alive to see it. I don't think none of us here right now be alive to see it. Sad to say, but we just on an uphill battle, man. We gotta, you know what? The thing is, everybody.
The only way we can overcome is to come together, man. If we don't come together, we don't stand a chance.
Hey, bro, I don't see it happening. I wish for that, man, but I don't see it happening.
That's the only way.
Too much of different. We can't even get a nigga to stop killing one nigga a day. 15 motherfuckers got shot in Philadelphia yesterday. About 20 motherfuckers in New York, Chicago, Atlanta. These niggas is killing each other at a rapid speed. And we already got the pandemic and these variants and bullshit. And don't look, listen to this. That vaccine, now they're giving everybody more boosters. Man, they ain't giving me no shots for nothing. I had the motherfucking COVID virus, and God cured me of that. And God cure me of anything else coming to this motherfucking way. They can kiss my ass putting the vaccine in me. They ain't putting nothing. I'm sorry. Take the vaccine, that's on them. Wait a minute. Listen. That's what I'm about. Freedom of choice, being a free thinker. You do what you want to do, and I'll do what I want to do. You live your life, I'll live my life. If we can coordinate on some shit in the middle of that, let's do this. But other than that bullshit, fuck that.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man, because everybody had mixed reactions, and it's not about, like I said, you don't even know what's really being put in these vaccines in the first place. And you don't want to take. First of all, you should know your body well enough to know even if it comes down to damn, like my arm feel a certain way. If I'm going to the doctor, I know 9 out of 10. All right, it got to be something that like, I probably pulled the muscle. I probably did this. Sometimes it could be worse than that. That's the only time you're really supposed to. If you feeling something more than 3 days, 4 days, and you like, damn, all right, this ain't feeling right. Let me go check myself out. Even when it comes down to your legs, your feet, like, stuff like that. Because you need those, man. You need your limbs and stuff, man. When it comes to that, that's the main time I feel, all right, look, let me go see what's going on. Other than that, I'm not taking nothing that I don't need to take, man. And there's natural ways to boost your immune system and get you back.
From now, and Johnson & Johnson and killed a bunch of motherfuckers. They got so many lawsuits. They don't even know if this booster shot that they got now can go with the Johnson & Johnson joint. And now the Pfizer and the other joint, the Meridian or whatever the fuck that shit is, they saying they got to booster shots on that. What, 8 months from that, you got to take another booster shot, and then 8 months from that, everybody die, and what you gonna say? Oops. Oh, sorry about that. No, fuck that.
Yeah.
They say you can live with it or die with it. So what the fuck? Why you got this so bad agenda to push all these fucking vaccines on everybody? If you're gonna die and maybe or not, you know what I mean? I'm gonna die. Maybe.
Look, on one hand, you got a valid point. I think with the social media, and you got people that make YouTube sites and they get clicks and people feed into it. And a lot of times people ain't doing research. They just throwing shit out there. But what I'm saying is if it was 2021 or back in the 1908 or whatever, when they cured polio, if they'd have had the internet back then, we'd probably still be dealing with polio because people was like, nah, I ain't getting that vaccination. Like, right. It's just one of them things, man, where, it boils down to, you going to trust these motherfuckers or not? And a long time ago, they didn't have the knowledge of global warming and overpopulation of the earth. And they didn't have things to where people said, you know what, they trying to kill us. You know what I mean? It was a different time. So you could take medicine for what it's worth, because modern medicine back then wasn't what it is today. So the life expectancy was 50, 55 years old. So, people were looking for cures. So they was willing to try anything because polio was killing people and maiming them. So, they found the cure. But that's the only known virus to man that they have ever cured.
But you know what? What people not realizing, we weren't the first ones to get shots. Now, if you do that, you got to look back at the inventory of what's going on in these. See, America ain't going to tell you what's going on in these other countries with these shots.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Go investigate that shit. Do you know more people are dying from the ones getting shots in these other countries than they're not telling us in America dying from getting shots? Check it out. Go Google that shit.
They said Marvin Hagler got the vaccination, and they said he got the vaccination, got sick and died, and then there was a big thing come out say, no, that didn't happen. That's not what happened. And it's
Marvin Hagler ain't dead.
They're not gonna tell you the truth,
shit.
man.
Well, where
are
you
at? Tell you the truth, man.
Google it. He dead.
Yeah, Marvin dead.
His
wife said
crazy,
he did.
bro? You know what's crazy? The sad part about everything is they're not talking about what's going on overseas, because it's the same. It's almost the same thing in certain areas across seas. It's almost like how it is in the United States. People don't have adequate health care, so you got a lot of people walking around that's sick, don't even know they're sick, and then it's just
protect you. As long as you got the blood covered in the blood, DF, and you all right. Don't worry about it.
So it's like it's just the whole.
There's exceptions to the rules of the ones that got jabs because you were misguided by your government. It's okay. I'm not passing no judgment on nobody because I believe in God too, bro.
I believe in a higher power. That's why I said when it comes to certain things, as long as you walking with faith and as long as you also using your military.
You covered in the blood.
Exactly.
I believe in that too. Don't worry about that. You ain't. Yeah.
But just like you were saying overall, they ain't gonna never report certain things because they don't want to make it a widespread thing. Like, oh damn, now we done got you already got people in the panic. You don't want the world in the panic now. But see, that's what you get for trying to play God. Try to unleash something, it backfired, and now you talking about these people are gonna have to either take boosters or take this. Yeah. You know, now you telling people they gotta take boosters and they gotta do this and they gotta do that now because of another. See, that's what I'm saying. Like stuff like that, the natural stuff, man.
Honey, lemon, lime, all that.
Yeah, you research that shit Dr. Sabi was talking about, man, and you know what I mean? You live a long time.
Certain fruits and vegetables too, you eat enough of them, you know, you're gonna get the
reason why
and the whatever's you need from it. So
the reason why I got half my foot off was a freak accident. It had to happen. Look, man, I ain't never had no broken bones. I ain't never been shot, stabbed, or sexually molested. Man, what the fuck I got to be worried about a half foot, man? That ain't shit. No, I mean, I'm good.
How'd that happen, Mark, if you don't mind me asking?
I bought a dog, right? Well, it was a rescue dog. They charged me a couple dollars for the dog. It was a dog from a companion for my other dog. And the motherfucker scratched me on the top of my foot. And I did not know. Good night. Peace.
Yeah, good night, Crown Key.
And I did not know. I went to the fucking podiatrist and the motherfucker touched my foot and his finger went right through the top of my toes. I was like, God damn, I didn't know. I had just took a shower too. And I washed my feet and everything. And my finger ain't there. I mean, nothing happened. This motherfucker was doing my feet. He said, man, you got an infection here. Man, I went to the doctor, man. They gave me some antibiotics. Man, I was upstairs cooking some chili, man. Next thing I know, I was on the goddamn floor. Knocked the fuck out. My dog woke me up licking me in the face. I was like, ew. My chili was on the goddamn floor, all over my kitchen wall and shit. Man, my dog was eating my chili.
Man.
Yo, I got up in the car. Look, I was going to get in the car and drive. I said, no, I ain't doing that shit. I called the ambulance. I opened the door for them. They came and they took me. Man, my blood pressure dropped down, man. They said if I hadn't got in there, man, I might have died, man. But by the grace of God, again, he looked marvelous. Looked behind my faults and saw my needs, man, and I'm alive, man. That's it. So I'm good now, no. This shit happened a while ago, but then I had to go back. But they had to do some more stuff to it. Now I'm good. I'm finished with everything.
So is it an issue where you got to worry? Because I know it's like the circulation and shit is what happens.
No, I'm good now.
So it ain't going to go up the leg. You know what I mean? They ain't going to, you know what I'm saying?
They took all that out. And this happened. It's actually happened about 6 months ago. But I had to go back because they had to chip some stuff off of there and fix it up good so to look better and feel better. My surgeon did a better job on it.
Damn. So
it's good now, though. It's just a small joint, but it's leaking, and I got a thing in there, leak joint. So it's good, man. I ain't gonna have no problem with it because, like I said, my sugars, everything is under control. It was just that the dog had a dirty paw. And
you got infected. You got infected, basically.
And it got infected, man.
Now, do you have any neuropathy?
I got neuropathy too. I take good medicine for that.
Damn, man.
Yeah, that's why I'm on marijuana. I smoke medical marijuana.
What age did you get diabetes?
Oh, I've had diabetes since over 30 years now. I got diabetes in jail, drinking fermented beverages, drinking that hooch.
Yep, that.
Yeah, that's right. See, a lot of people don't know this too. Not to change the subject, but most of these black men that's coming home from jail, they get the diabetes from drinking hooch. All they got to do is stop drinking liquor, and they won't have diabetes.
Yeah.
See all that sugar and fermented beverages that you drink, it fuck with your pancreas. And you come home with diabetes, and they love to give you the medicine because it keeps the money going. The pharmacies and the healthcare system get all that money, man, off of your motherfucking life.
Yeah.
It's all programmed and pre-prescribed, bro.
Yeah, let's like the prison system, man. If everybody said, you know, we ain't breaking the law no more, we'll live right, they're still gonna be arresting people because that is too many jobs. The court system, the prison system, yeah, the industrial prison complex, man. They need people in jails.
Nigga, I used to make almost 3,000 pairs of motherfucking socks a day, 40,000 hats on a machine. Man, I used to work in a motherfucking garment shop in the jail. Don't listen to all the rap about what they make, but they don't make no money. But for jail standards, it's cool, good money, but it ain't no street standard money. But the shit is fucked up. It's a fucking slave shop.
Yeah, because what happens is when you're in jail working for them cheap wages, businesses outside that are competitors, they can't compete because you can't pay somebody 40 cents an hour or whatever they paying in jail. So they get you in jail, and then businesses come to the prisons and set up shop, and then they making a bunch of money because they still ain't selling the shit cheap.
That's not what it is going in some of these prisons though. Because I was in Philadelphia prison, and that was the last time I was there was in 1990, and I worked in the garment shop. We used to get $175 an hour, plus we used to get bonuses. Sometimes they go up to $575, and you might get a check for the month like $300.
Yeah,
for the whole month.
But for the whole month. But a company out. But if you lived outside and you had that same job, you'd be making probably like $1,200 for the month, or maybe even more.
No, more than that for all them socks and fucking hats and t-shirts and shit.
That's what I'm saying. So outside, so people that are in that industry that aren't getting jail labor, they can't compete.
Right.
So the jobs suffer outside of prison. They still in jobs with that shit.
Yeah, it's sad, man. It's crazy.
That's why you look at America and we got the biggest prison population in the world. They have actually turned it into a business.
Man, that's the whole sad part about everything. But you know, you can only thing you can do is try to live accordingly and do the best you can do, man. And just try to make sure you don't become a statistic of whatever, man.
Wow. This embassy said Victoria's Secret using private prisons. Northrop Grumman, who makes weapons, they use in prisons. They're making missiles in prison, prison parts in prison. Missile parts in prison.
The parts, but the parts that make the whole joint. Yeah, they know what they're doing. But one of them intelligent motherfuckers is gonna get the grant, get the parts all together, and get that shit in and blow up one of them motherfuckers. Watch, we some smart motherfuckers.
What happened with that guy down in DC today that said he had them truck bombs and shit? I see he turned himself in, but was that real? What was that?
He was a nut.
Was he?
Yeah, he was a cornball.
Did he have actual explosives?
Fuck no.
No.
He was a cornball, just fruitcake, man. He wanted to go to jail. He missed his homies or something. I don't know.
He said I forgot my sunglasses.
Yeah, he got a lover in there or something, man. It's one of them what do you call that motherfucker? What's the name of that shit? Where the nigga robbed the bank back in the day. And it was Al Pacino and the gay dude. He robbed the bank.
Dog day afternoon.
Yeah, dog day afternoon. He was having a dog day afternoon, bro. He gotta get in touch with his wife first. He had a wife and a lover. The lover was a dude. That shit was funny. The motherfucking nigga come down in a dress and shit. Let me speak to him. That shit
Let me speak to him. Yep, Northrop Grumman. Exactly, DFN.
Damn, you know all that shit? Damn, you.
Yeah, I mean, I just, you know what I mean? I watched that documentary called 13. It was about the 13th Amendment that said if you go to jail, basically slavery's still legal.
Yeah.
Forgotten Kings, man. My man, what's going on, baby? Forgotten Kings in the building. But yeah, they said, you know what I mean, with that, that's still in the Constitution.
And
slavery is legal in jail.
And them white boys will call you nigga like it's your middle name if you go up in the country somewhere. Hey, nigga, go in your cell. And then you look, who the fuck you? And then the nigga, and then the white boy down the other side of the lawn. Then you hear what my cousin said, nigga, get in your motherfucking cell.
Get your ass in that cell, boy.
And then you look down the other side, this big burly bitch down the end with big ass titty talking about, hey boy, didn't you hear what my nephew said, boy? Get in your motherfucking cell, nigga. Hey, you're like your middle name.
Yeah, because I got a couple people who
want to go to jail on there. Go on. You ain't gonna like it, I'm telling you. You're gonna be in a cell with another nigga look like me. He gonna be shitting, farting, spitting on the wall, doing nasty shit that you ain't gonna like. Then you're gonna have to fight him. Oh, how many ever years you there, you're gonna have to keep switching your cell mates because you ain't gonna like a nigga. And the nigga that you think is your homie, he gonna sell your pussy, okay? Hey, yo, you want my homie for 8 potato chips? Anyway, shit. So you better know how to do this.
I'm getting ready to go to Vegas, though. I know that much. I ain't going to jail. I'm going to Vegas because I got a 5-day trip. I'm going to Las Vegas. Then I'm hitting Phoenix, Arizona.
Just do what you
do. Man, this is work, though. This ain't no vacation. This is work. This is work.
When you going?
I'm leaving Sunday.
How many days I got to send you this money? I'm just saying. What's the
Cash App be in my pocket. Cash App be in my pocket.
Hey, yo, what's just your Cash App on here? Let me write this shit now, man.
It's Melee all day.
Oh, it's the same. But it's gotta have an S in front of it, don't it?
Yeah, $.
Yeah, $, Melee all day.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm hitting, I gotta run to Vegas, then go down to Phoenix, then hit St. Charles, Louisiana, Lake St. Charles, something like that. Port St. Charles, something, and then come back home. So yeah, I can't wait. This is a $2,500 trip. Huh?
I said it was simple as that shit. Melee all day, huh? I could have went right to your page and got it, huh? Cash App, Melee all day. Okay.
Yeah,
it's all underscore. Well, I mean, you got it.
Yeah, it's all one word. All one word.
No, I'm saying I know that shit. I'm talking about you ain't got to put capital letters and all that shit like that, do you?
No, it ain't case sensitive.
Okay. They going to kill us anyway when they
get tired of us.
Oh, absolutely.
Miss Embassy said, no, they not. They not going to kill us. We driving the economy. Yeah, we got to be fly and shit, man.
They getting ready to replace all of our motherfucking asses with robots. Hey, you see the motherfucker the other day was telling the nigga they gonna have it like the Fifth Element and shit. All these niggas gonna be walking around in dresses and shit. And the dogs gonna be having dresses on and shit and all that shit. That shit gonna be great.
Hey, man, that's just crazy, man. If you be gay, it's one thing, man. But like they're pushing it on the kids, man. Like if a kid haven't identified his sexuality yet, and he keeps seeing on TV men kissing or the little girl seeing women kissing, and they say it's okay, and then they pushing that, man, and they pushing that.
It's not okay. And honestly, it's not okay because it's a moral choice, and it's honestly not okay. It's a choice overall, but morally we know it's wrong. We know that shit is wrong. You shouldn't push anything on the kids.
It might be a choice for some people, but for other people, I really believe that when they were in the womb, they got a female brain, man. Like they got a female brain, and some women got a male brain. I just believe that's just me. That's just how I think, man. Because some, like didn't nobody have to sit me down and say, okay, you don't like little boys, you don't kiss boys, I like girls. And when my dad said you like girls, I lied. I said no. But I did. I was lying. He didn't tell me don't like boys or you're gay or any of that. I like girls. And when I was a kid, and now I think back to the dudes that I know are gay now, them dudes was over there playing hopscotch and jacks and jumping rope and all that shit, man. They'd be like, look at Donnie over there. Come on, play football, nigga. No, I'm jumping rope. He was over there jumping rope and playing jacks and shit.
Hey, but the difference about when you saw that, didn't nobody influence you to them to be that way. They was that way.
Right.
And the thing now that I disagree with is now they put it in school where these kids they ask them to identify their gender. They don't know what the fuck they are until they grow up and be who they want to be. So don't force
stuff for the kids, man. You can't force anything like that on the kids.
Want my child to know about
you screw their brains up to a degree, man. Now they thinking it's okay to, like I said. Yeah, and I gotta tell somebody.
Let me be a boy and a girl. I want to volunteer to be the boy and the girl. Come on.
Forgotten Kings, man. Come on up, dog, man. Grace the panel one time, baby. You ain't got to stay long, man. Come on up here, dog, man. Forgotten Kings, man.
No, I'm just fucking with it. Let that motherfucker stay where he at, man.
Man, because I want to hear what he got to say about Brother Polight, and do he deserve his day in court, or should we just vilify him and say he's guilty, man? I want to hear what he got to say about that, man, because the reason I want Polight to get his day in court is because I want my day in court. And if they can say he's guilty, fuck him, and we castrate him publicly, career-wise, then that might could happen to me one day. Maybe somebody might set me up and I ain't guilty. That's why I'm like that.
Yo, he a nice guy. He ain't gonna say nothing bad about nobody, man. He a nice guy.
Yeah, but he keep it 100.
Wait a minute, hold on. Is that the one with the nice teeth? I'm just saying, them expensive teeth in his mouth.
Yeah, he got gold grill. He got grills.
No, he ain't gonna say nothing. He probably ain't gonna get in the box. He don't usually do appearances and shit. But
he'll come up, man. But
he been on your line before.
Platforms, but no, he never came up on mine before.
Shut the fuck up, then. Don't vouch for him, then.
I mean, he good dude, though.
I'm just fucking with him, man. I gotta fuck with people, man. That's my shit.
Okay. That's your shit.
You ain't know?
I mean, I knew a little bit, but I knew you was fucking with Nate when you told him to tell his aunts they could buy some dick pics.
No, I was telling that motherfucking bitch ass a wood grain that shit.
Oh shit, Monty Woodgrain. Oh, you don't fool with Monty either?
Fuck no, I hate that nigga, man. He's from
Philly, man. He get Philly a bad name, man. Because his comedy is trash, man.
He a pervert too, man. He don't want to pervert. What the fuck you doing on the phone with a 16-year-old girl and you say you've been knowing her for a couple of years?
Yeah, I peeped that too, man. That wasn't. Hey, man.
I was mad at Miss 504 for drawing back on that shit. But you notice he stopped talking shit too after she got on him.
Yeah, because how you gonna like he was trying to make it seem like he was, but the fact remains. What you mean you got pictures of her titties in your phone and all that shit, man? It
seemed like he was trying to blackmail her by saying, I could put them on. You want me to put them on I can make a troll name, but bitch, that's all you is a troll nigga. And what the fuck are you doing talking? You got a wife, don't you, nigga?
Exactly. I think she left.
And why would you go down in the basement to have the conversation? You say your wife was right there. You a lying bitch. He another suspect nigga. The behavior of these motherfuckers is.
Yeah, because when he had that blow up doll with the dildo, that right there was
how
about the comedy too far, man.
How about he went in that store and said that shit to that little white girl? Don't it make you wet? Man, that's some Hey, look, if she wanted to be nasty, she could have called the police and say that motherfucker sexually harassed her in the store.
Yeah.
And because they got film in the store saying, why you talking about film my muscles? Don't it make you wet? And she said, no, it don't make me wet. And after she said, no, it don't make me wet, she got away from that motherfucker. And he followed her again. That's some weird ass pedophile ass shit. And she looked like a little fucking girl, like she just got out from school and she was working.
Hey, well, I don't know what rock he crawled off from under, because Karens be out here, man. You giving Karen the ammunition to blast your brain out.
I think she was too young to understand her power. And she was a white girl. I think go look at that joint where he going. I think he deleted it because it was right after Miss fucking 504 before he found out Miss 504 did that shit on him, and he deleted that shit. He didn't want that shit to come out because I went on there and say, you nasty bastard. Why would you say that to that little white girl, you nasty motherfucker? I don't like that nigga. He live in my city. If I ever see him, I'll punch him in the face. Oh God.
Oh yeah, my man Forgotten King said he gonna come up. He said he's setting up. Yeah, he gonna come up.
Let him in here. Don't let him in here, man. Fuck that. I'm just playing.
We dropped his link.
Y'all get the fuck out of here. I don't like that guy. I'm just playing. I'm gonna shut up.
Nah, but overall, just shit is crazy, man. And like we was reaching upon. Sometimes you just gotta really pay attention to your surroundings and the people in your surroundings, because
true shit. Hey, you know what the song said, man? Pay attention to your circle, because they could hurt you.
Man, fuck Hassan. He should have been paying attention to his circle before he got reached. I mean, excuse me. Now, I apologize. You ain't supposed to say that on there. I apologize for that word. YouTube. Hassan, you shouldn't have got gave that pussy up.
Nah, but it's just overall. First of all, when you put yourself in certain situations, like sneaking out to go do certain things, you set yourself up for that type of thing to happen to you. Male or female, when you sneak out the house or you just run away, you're in the world full of sharks. You don't know what's all what. And
Melee, I apologize for that.
Are you good?
A lot of times you just gotta, you gotta try to steer them kids in the right direction, even when they don't want to hear shit. But
no, I want to get
running with that. Oh, salute, man.
Forgotten Kings, man.
Salute, brother. How you doing?
Say?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing, man?
Salute. We good, bro. Hey, man, we had a nice little powwow, man. It's 3 hours long, man. It's my longest live ever. But what I wanted to get your input on, man, your opinion on, Polight. It looks real bad for the brother, man. You know what I mean? And the facts of everything is coming out. So as far as the charges, I ain't gonna call them facts, but the police report being released. This investigation is months in the making, and they finally, concluded that arrest his ass. But I'm saying that, like, let's let him. I just want him to have his day in court, because I would like to get my day in court, because maybe he been set up. It don't look good, you know what I mean? And I'm not defending him, but I just want to defend his right to have his day in court. But how do you see it in with the if they are the facts, what's in the police report with the semen in the panties and the hotel and just everything? I'm sure that you definitely heard all that was to be heard. What's your take on it, bro?
Listen, man. First and foremost, brother, thank you for having me on your platform. I've been subscribed for a minute. I tap in when I can, man. It's a good thing to see y'all elders, you know what I'm saying? That's what I like to call y'all older than me. So, you know what I mean? I like to see y'all, give a different perspective on the situation. But in my opinion, brother, it's hard to really, like, I agree with you. Every man should have their right in court. They day in court. You should be innocent until proven guilty. Of course, we have the due process and things of that nature. But I mean, what's bothering me right now is so many people are coming to the defense of Brother Polight. And what about this 14-year-old child? And I'm hearing some of these people, start mentioning everybody else. They bring up R. Kelly, Michael Jackson. They talking about everybody. Shit. Some niggas bringing up personal shit they've been through. But it's like, you know, you cloud your perspective when you're making it personal. Let's just look at the details of this case here. Because I just got finished watching the Tasha K updated version of what's going on. I actually caught that
I did
before I tuned into you guys this evening. So I mean, the details that she provide, man, she on point. So
I know.
Damn what we think, nigga. Debate that damn DNA. Don't be on here. I'm premiering a video right now on my channel. He made another video, y'all, responded to his fans, letting them know why he hasn't admitted if he's guilty or innocent yet. I mean,
his lawyer told him to shut up, huh?
Yeah. I mean, if that's the case, then why the hell you on Instagram?
He ain't right. He ain't doing a good job, is he?
It's two words.
I propose this scenario not because I don't know. I just want the dude to get his day, but could there be, like when they say the DNA? Okay, maybe he had sex with the mother, and the mother orchestrated this because they wasn't getting along or something. Like I'm not defending him because it looks bad, and I ain't with that shit, man. Like if he's guilty, man, nail him to the goddamn cross, man.
Right.
Say first. What'd you
say?
But
I'm just saying, it is the way it's looking. Is he just guilty, or is there any type of way that he can be? You know what I mean? When you say the DNA, okay, did the mom plan it? Like, you know what I mean? I'm not looking to make him.
You playing devil's advocate. You trying to come
that's all basically is. You know, I'm trying to say,
can he say that? Can he get away with saying that?
Listen, the thing is, according to this report that Tasha's saying, man, you know, the mother, you got to give her some praise because she acted real swiftly. According to what Tasha K is saying,
that's what I'm saying.
They were all supposed to go out, but the mother was, you know, getting herself ready. And allegedly, the daughter was hungry. So Brother Polight said he was going to take out to get something to eat. And then afterwards, you know, they was going to wait for the mother in the lobby. But according to this report, Brother Polight went ahead and took this young lady to this after club. I keep saying young lady. I'm sorry, this child to this after club, which was an abandoned club. And then somehow they ended up back in a hotel room. So his movements, I mean, according to this report, you got to question everything, man. Why are you giving a child alcohol? Why are you putting a child in an adult type environment? We talking what, Miami? I mean, come on, man. We talking about a brother who talks so highly of the black woman and how she's God and things of that nature, but you're an older man and you should be guiding these young women, man, not old children, if you will, not, you know, molding them to your liking. It's just looking real janky on this, man. You know, all we can go off of is the report that Tasha K has given. Of course, you can go do your research on case search yourself, but
brother,
I seen a news report. There was a news report on the Miami, one of the Miami channels. I saw their news, and you know what I mean, they gave his name Nowak. What's his name?
Noah something.
Man. I forget the man's name. Something. I think his last name is like Nowak or Nowak, something. But they gave his whole everything. They had his mug shots. They had the police report. They said, you know, when it happened. They just basically told everything. His YouTube career, like they just laid it all out, man. When, you know, as far as how it said, you know, he took her to the hotel. They were supposed to get something to eat, and he took her to an after-hours club that wasn't open, and then he took her to a hotel, and then she woke up, and he was inducing vomiting and all, you know what I mean? They spelled everything out. Tasha K obviously got that same police report, so I'm like, damn, man, like.
Michael Nowick. That's his name. Michael Nowick.
Yeah.
Listen,
he
man.
looked crazy in that mug shot, man. Why do people be looking crazy in the mug shot, man?
So they be surprised that they really got caught up.
You know what I mean? He turned himself in. It wasn't like they just apprehended him. He went down there looking all crazy.
Hey, brother from Forgotten Kings.
Yes, sir.
What do you think his what was it called? What is it called when you climate control? What is it called? What is his not climate control, it's something other control.
Damage control? What you talking
damage about? Control. His damage control after he got out and he comes to town I mean, he gets in his car and he's sitting back and telling everybody that his lawyer told him not to say nothing and all that, but he got a lot to say about one thing he is able to say that nobody else can say for him. Not even, the lawyer can say that. He can say, I did not do this shit.
Of course. Not
He
guilty.
never
That's
said
it,
that.
nigga.
He
Not
got in
guilty.
there and talked about his car. He's laughing. He told people tonight he going to the club. What? I mean, come on, bro.
Yeah, man.
If
I'm not trying to.
guilty of something like that, brother, I'm going to be with my family and try to figure out why things are happening to me. I'm going to be praying without ceasing to my God why this is happening to me. This is one of them Joel moments, and you know what I mean? Come on,
you're right. Shit. I mean, honestly, I swear he kind of giving me Umar vibes. Like, hey. I'm upset because he's upset at people having, some type of criticism to these reports. I mean, what do you expect? A child was involved. Like, you can't be mad at us.
And he's been involved in it before. His behavior is suspect all the way around the board, brother.
It's crazy, man.
But overall, like we were saying, is just some things you're not supposed to go around. And overall, if you're going to be around the kids, you're supposed to be guiding them like how mentors do. Like, all right, look, I'm going to teach y'all the basics. I'm going to teach y'all what, like, let me get y'all into something that I know for a fact is going to, help you better yourself in the future, man, and not put you in the harm's way, man. Like, let me show you the ins and outs and what to expect, even if you are going to be out there doing whatever, because, some kids make their own damn decisions without people knowing until it's too late. But overall, him as a man should know. I know I'm wrong. I shouldn't even be with a little girl like this, man. Like,
come on,
that level. Like, nah, I gotta look.
It's almost 14, like he preyed on the little girl because you got her in Miami, you got her away from her mom, you had this other whole hotel room, and you moved, you pounced. Like, you've been thinking about this, man, and now you had an opportunity, because why the hell would you do all that, man, unless you've been thinking about it. You've been looking at this girl like a plate for a while, and you got her in another state, and it's like, your mind, he actually got confused that I can get away with this real quick. We in Miami, I'm gonna get her drunk, then we're gonna go back home. The police ain't here to say, you know what I mean? Like, it just looks really bad for
you. What's funny, brother Melee? You remember just last week there was some footage of this guy. I don't know if it was in New York or not. You correct me if y'all know the truth to this matter, but there was footage of this guy who assaulted this young lady at night. I don't know if y'all seen it, right? And I think the dudes in the community, they found him. You feel me? Put him to sleep, laid him straight out. You feel me? Like, we got to get back to that, man. Because all this, I got money for the legal team, and they going to make sure that shit sound like you guilty. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Like, yeah, because every time you gotta do that,
you suppose you kill the wrong person.
The wrong person. There ain't no wrong person, nigga. We got him. We got this shit in 4K. Goddamn it. That's why I said it's certain shit. We got to get back to that street justice. You know what I'm saying? Because
I'm with you.
What happens? Right? If he do beat this shit. Because he got an expensive legal team, you know what I mean? For all we know, he got Jay-Z lawyers and shit. For all we know, what if he beat this shit? What now? You feel me? Now what? Now we can sit here and be happy that the black man got off, or could we look at this shit and say, because they both crooked? The justice system crooked as hell. This nigga, he looked like he a scammer. He been robbing black people for years, and now here we are defending the man honor. I'm confused right now. I thought he moved to Hollywood and left the black people, you know what I mean, behind. What happened to that, man?
You missed it, but I said it earlier, man. The way to solve these type of crimes, man, is that if you get found guilty of this, the father, the mother, the victim's family, they get you for 3 days, and after 3 days, if there's ashes, if it's cremation ashes or bones, whatever's left, you give
Just
back,
bring it back.
then they bury them. You know what I mean? So if you know that you do something to somebody's daughter, and then their dad's gonna get you, like Larry Nasser, that doctor with the U.S. gymnastics and shit.
Yeah,
They
the one that
should
just
give
got
them to the families, man, and let them barbecue his ass, man. People will stop committing that crime. I know it ain't gonna happen, but people will stop
But to
committing
get
that crime if that was the punishment.
Wait, but
Think
then he
twice
gets sentenced to 115 years or something like that. He got
I
hit with
think
something. He
like
got hit with something. He got hit
156 or
with football numbers.
175.
Yeah, he got hit with football numbers. So sometimes the justice system can help, but then sometimes we know they corrupt as hell. So
that's why I said
sometimes,
it's a slippery slope. We talking about the same motherfuckers that won't give us justice. Now we gotta hope that it's hard because I don't want to see none of our people get convicted in this shit.
Yeah, but when
you don't want to see an innocent person get jammed up. But man,
with the kids, this shit is damn unforgivable, y'all. And right now, it's like it's open season when it comes to our communities. As men that here in Baltimore, it's like, yo, we know the police corrupt. So what we gonna do for our shit? Because there's too much shit going on in our communities, and don't nobody know shit.
Just like that in Philly. Hey, Forgotten Kings. Now, what you just said about it should be some street justice for these motherfuckers that's doing this to our kids.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, if we do that to them, we got to get these fucking police too, man, because they killing our kids too. So y'all throw that in. If we can kill our own, we got to kill these white motherfuckers that's killing us too now.
No, that's systemic though. That's an institution. You feel me? You got to bring that shit down.
They still got it down.
You got to bring that down from the inside.
Right. You feel me?
That's a major institution that you got to bring down from the inside. If you're going to fight that type of justice, if you're going to fight that too, you got to fight from the inside out a lot of times, because when you got strong organizations and they got backers and stuff like that, they gonna get away with murder. Just like you just said. Now, what if he get off? What if he got Jay-Z lawyers for it and he gets off on that? You gotta look at how
the policeman get off killing the kids,
because they got a strong representation when it comes to them. So, all right, look, even if he got to take a little. All right, look, he just gonna have to lose his job, but
like no Chinese man that shot that 6-year-old little boy. He posted
that. Man, tell me about it, man. And then he got $10,000 bail because of the judge.
He's supposed to die as soon as he get out of fucking jail.
Yeah, when it comes to our kids, man, they don't raise the bail high. But when it comes to it would have been him shooting a white kid or shooting another kid or whatever. It'd have been that bail would have been probably $50,000. $100,000.
He might not have got no bail,
right?
Because they would have said for him to shoot a kid, there's something mentally wrong with him. He's a danger to the community. We can't let him out. They would have came up with a reason to keep him in jail.
You know how they gonna spend it, man. The media, they complicit in this shit too. The media going to hell just as well, because they know the truth and they be omitting shit and they want to spin a narrative. They only tell it from a certain lens. Goddamn it, when it's their constituents and peers, like Chad Whalen, niggas go ghost. They don't say shit about that.
They tell you the truth and the lie in the same token. That's why a lot of times you can only believe half of what you hear, half of what you see, because they gonna be telling you the truth and the lie in the same token. It's up to you to decipher that, man. Because a lot of times they can be saying something that don't sound right until you do your own research, man.
I got you up here, so I got to hit you with the smorgasbord. Now we gonna bounce to the fact of you got the trapped in the closet, trapped in the culture, then turned into Zulu Nation, the first gay family of hip hop. And you got Ronald Savage doing the tour, talking about how mad he is about the name of the documentary and how he was pressured to do the interviews and all these things, but you came out and you didn't do anything to Bambaataa. You actually didn't do anything to the man. Like, what was the reason to come out? How you feel about Ronald Savage in the fact that some people are looking at him a little bit different, like, man, what did you really do? You're doing TikTok videos, and he has the right to do those TikTok videos. He has the right to try to be a rapper or whatever he's trying to do, but it's just looking like you know, 1 minute you talking that therapy stuff, and then the next minute you on all these platforms, but you ain't mad at Bambaataa. Like, how you see that? How you feel about that?
See, I gotta be honest with y'all, because we here on Melee platforms. So I'm gonna be real, man. I'm 31 years old, so when it comes to this hip hop shit, you know, my father, he put me on, you know, Jungle Brothers, Tribe Called Quest, so certain shit like that, you know, that's what helped me become privy to Bambaataa. So when I first heard about this shit, you know, I was kind of disappointed. I ain't really want to believe it, because I'm like, this shit didn't add up. You know, of course, more shit come out, you know, years and years of documentaries and hit pieces, but I something didn't sit right with me, because I felt like any person that goes through that traumatic experience, they wouldn't want to claim fame from that shit. And a lot of these niggas get book deals and documentaries, and real people that go through that shit, that's triggering, you know, energy right there. That will trigger you to keep reliving that shit over now. So it's hard to really take individuals like them serious, because real victims are out here and they don't want to relive that shit. They don't want to make a book. They don't want to go on a docuseries and take TikTok videos and all that shit. So I don't know if it's because they didn't get what they wanted out the deal. So now we got to backtrack and, you know, see what we can do.
Now, let me ask you this. Do you think that maybe because, like, Bambaataa got some concerts in October in Mexico, so now that nobody sued him, did the Zulus maybe give them some hush money? You know what I mean? Because they didn't sue. They didn't put that on Bam's jacket. There's a phone call of one of the Zulus, Mickey something, asking him, name his price, how much money does he want? You know, Hassan said that they had a meeting and asked him what did he want. And he said he wanted all these things, but he never said no money. I'm thinking, did they get some money? You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, it's possible. It's very possible, you know, but see, it's hard because Bambaataa don't never say anything. I'm not real familiar with the whole Zulu Nation. You know, I know the name of it through, you know, hip hop. I don't know the members and all of this shit. So everything that you're telling me now was new information. I got to check that out myself. But you talking about a Bambaataa concert, you know, with all due respect, man, who going to the concert in Mexico? Especially, you know, with COVID right now. Like, come on, man. You know what I mean? Like, shit, anything is possible. But in this case, you know, are people doing this because it's gonna sell? You know, the conspiracy thing, that's a big thing on the internet. You know, is that the reason for this docuseries? Because I've seen it pop up on my timeline a couple times. And you know, ever since Hassan has been doing what he's been doing, like I said, it's hard because we really got real victims out here that's going through this shit, man.
Right. I had conversations. I spoke several times with the lady that actually did the documentary, man. And what I got from our conversations was Ronald came out in 2016. She spoke with him. She started doing research to see, was this true? So she's, you know, she's a journalist. She has her own newspaper. So she, you know, wanted to get on this story. So she decided to pursue the story. So as she's digging deeper, she's getting more and more evidence. So then she says, you know what? I'm going to document this. I'm gonna do a film. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go all out. And so when she's talking to these people, they're giving her information, they're sitting down for interviews, but see, it's 2017, 2018, 2019. It's not real yet because she's still working on it. She did everything by herself, from the recording, the rent equipment, to lining up the interview. She did it all by herself. So that's why it took her 5 years. You know what I mean? To get everything together. So when the deadline started coming, you know, it's like, okay, is anybody going to do anything? You know, like, are you going to court? Are you doing anything? No, I don't want to talk.
What's the deadline? I don't mean to cut you off. What's the deadline?
The August 14th Child Victims Act. Because what it was is there was a statute of limitations on these crimes. But then when the church and the Catholic Church started having all this stuff, they realized how many victims there were and the hush that was put over it. So they made that law that gave them a window to do something about it, to be able to at least be compensated financially. So then, you know, when these people come out and Ronald and Hassan and they say all this happened, there's all this media around it and all these people are talking about it. So then they find out, you know, they get this law passed. And so it's a documentary. There's Zulus that she interviewed. There's people that knew about the shit, that saw shit. So she got all this together. And then when it started getting close to the date, they ratcheted up the pressure. So now Ronald doesn't do nothing. Hassan doesn't do nothing. Those are the victims that we know. But there are other victims that just never came out because they didn't want to talk about it. They didn't want to admit it. They didn't want to ruin the life that they built. They moved on.
Right. Now, I think I seen 10 Toes Down talk about that, right? I think 10 Toes Down was talking about.
Yeah. So with August the 14th coming, this documentary is already out here. So it's still a black eye for the Zulu nation as they still trying to make money off of Bambaataa and what he's done. So now you got Ronald. Hassan's pretty much not doing it, but you got Ronald out here trying to give the documentary a black eye because he's working with the Zulus. He's actually working with the Zulus, man.
What?
To be a Zulu.
These niggas? That nigga?
Yeah.
Wow, this is crazy. I ain't expect that. With Hassan, okay, I could see that. He'll edit that, but every time I seen Beast Stinger, he was, emotional, crying and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this is what it is with him. See, Beast Stinger is working with this organization and he's working with that organization. I don't know the names of them, but I was told about them. And then he's doing this with the Zulus and he's doing something else. You know what I mean? So he's out here doing shit. And so he's obviously not gonna. The Zulus got him to where this nigga ain't saying that, basically.
Yeah, they got him locked.
So, what would you do? What would you do, Melee? I mean, would you?
Well, me personally, just putting my spin. If it was me, if I was a victim, if I came out and told my story, I would feel like, okay, maybe I want money, or maybe I just want him to be known for what he did. So if I come out, then I'm going to go all the way. I'm not going to come out and stand in front of the cameras and tell the story and give graphic details, and then that's it. You know what I mean? You sat down for documentaries. You sat down for TV interviews. You sat down for newspapers. You've done all these things. And then when it's time to face your accuser, now Ronald even wrote a book. You know what I mean? He wrote a book. So are you a victim and a survivor, or are you a beneficiary? Did you just benefit from this?
And that's what I'm saying. This shit is real hard, man. It's real hard because everybody got that agenda.
Which one of them? I remember one of them saying for sure that when Bambaataa, one of his people had asked him how much he wanted. When he got to the dude said 100,000, Bambaataa said he wasn't gonna give him that much.
That was Beast Stinger because the dude called him and said, "What did he want?" And he said 50,000, and the dude said that ain't no money. And then Beast Stinger said, "Well, I could get 100,000." He said, "Man, name your price, man."
Yeah, this is on recording. This is on recording.
Yeah, I remember this a while back too. And that's why I was saying overall, when it comes to situations like that too, man, like even when it comes to trying to get it back, you shouldn't have to go that route anyway. And your integrity and your overall, standpoint should never be compromised, man. Like
people do sign non-disclosure agreements, and when you sign that, you actually ain't even supposed to say you signed a non-disclosure agreement. You're not supposed to talk about it at all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So when they're talking money, I'm thinking some money's had to exchange hands because Hassan said, I'm not talking about Bam no more. I'm not talking about.
Do we know for a fact that Bam instructed Zulu, right, to give out this money? Because I thought they kicked his ass out. degree.
Well, that's what they said, but that's what they said when it was at its height and all the allegations
Not
was
at this
coming
time,
out.
Joe.
They
No.
was doing
Oh,
damage.
so he back.
Yeah,
No,
once
I'm
they try to do damage control, that's it. When they try to do damage
Now,
control
this
when it
is
comes to
early in
certain
the
groups, they'll
stages,
do that.
brother, Forgotten Kings. This was early in the stages. All this shit went down.
Right.
Now he's out of it. They didn't post that, kicked him out.
That's just crazy, yo.
But they
he's
give
doing
him
a concert. He's doing a concert in Mexico.
Yeah,
I know he ain't going by himself.
Yeah, they doing a concert now. That's what it was supposed to be said. But now he's all in this concert and shit in where is it, Mexico or somewhere?
Yeah.
Mexico. That sound real fire festish to me right now, nigga. Mexico.
Hey, but the thing about it is, hey, we gonna do this Mexico shit, and we gonna do these other little places, and then when it dies down, we can get back to the States.
Watch and see what Mexico bring them. Nothing.
That's why I said I doubt it, man. It's 2021.
Well, you got to realize though, because I've dealt with bringing in national acts and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They want first class flights. They want hotels. They want limousines. They want half the money up front, and they want the other money when they touch down. You know what I mean? Yeah. So if the money ain't right, he ain't going to do nothing. But the show is booked, so he got half. He got half his
pay running. Right? Okay, you're right.
God, that wasn't how much they paid. What you
they got the minute money already?
How much you think he getting for a show in 2021?
I don't shit. He might be getting $5,000. He might be getting $10,000.
The way that nigga MC Shine be talking, boy, it made me think get them niggas coupons or something.
Nah, but you know what it is? You could get enough. You could get depending on the act. You know, show money be a lot. Sometimes it be over 50,000, 100,000, especially if you ain't got that many people in your crew, like where you ain't gotta split too much bread. All right, look, this is these. You know, you paying for as far as like the light and all that other stuff. Yeah, all right, those people got to get paid. But if you like a solo act or one or two people with you and you ain't got to split crazy bread, show money would be a lot of money.
And look at it like this: he's kicking that. I'm the godfather of hip hop, and I'm sure in Mexico they probably ain't hearing about all this molesting.
Right? They don't know all that Mexico.
Yeah, so he
don't
still be breakdancing over there.
They got YouTube over there. Shit, they got YouTube. Don't sleep. Them niggas might be hip.
They know stuff too, but you know what it is. Sometimes they don't pay attention to all the they don't pay attention. They don't pay attention to all the gossip. If it's not actual factual,
so surprised how out of touch they are, bro. Forgotten things.
Yeah, because they don't care nothing about us. It ain't like it ain't no white media. You know what I mean? Because the lady told me that
exactly.
She stopped the documentary to various major markets. You know, she knows a lot of people. She worked for HBO, like she knows people. And one of the main things is that Black Lives Matter. When Oprah Winfrey came out and said she was going to do that documentary on Russell Simmons, and then it didn't go right. And then so right now you're attacking another successful Black man. So nobody will touch it. And the reason they won't touch it is because there's no resolution. You just got people out here making allegations.
Exactly. And if you just making allegations and nothing is really sticking, it's just hearsay. But that's why I said if it is certain situations where we know men in the community are doing foul shit, gotta call it out regardless to what, man.
Right. So we might protest in New York City or Alabama somewhere. People might show up and protest it. But who's going to Mexico to protest a Bambaataa concert?
The only way that's going to happen is if something happens out there while they in Mexico. And then, they ain't trying to hear that. Anytime something happens like that in their community, they quick to send you, or you'll be quick to be sitting in jail longer than you need. And you ain't going nowhere. You not getting extradited, none of that right now. Nah.
Yeah, don't let them make it.
Here, you staying here.
Don't let them make it mandatory on that motherfucker.
They said Bam was in jail in Brazil for touching children.
No shit, Brazil.
Yo, somebody said that Bam's house was called the Dingling House.
ass off with the dingaling.
What is y'all thoughts on the whole Charlemagne situation and Jessica Reed now that Kwame Brown and Choke No Joke talking about it? What are y'all thoughts on that, man?
Hey man, I'm looking at that like Charlemagne's protected. He pled to the lesser charge of corrupting the morals of minors. It was 20 years ago when he was 22 years old. I mean, so it's so long ago that it's a sleeping dog. You know what I mean? He never got convicted of rape, so he can deny the charges. And the way it went down with the court and her mother, like her mom didn't do the right things with that, man. So I mean,
what's your thoughts on that? Because that's the thing that struck me odd, man. Like, why, you gotta. I would have did whatever it took to get, justice, man. I wouldn't have just
bad shit.
I don't understand that part, man. Why we gotta?
Sometimes you know what,
up, man.
I don't think there was no bag involved because Charlemagne was only 22 at the time. You know what I mean? He was in college or whatever. So I don't think that he was a big time personality. And the girl's mom said that she just didn't want to put her daughter on a stand because she was real emotional about it. It hurt her, and she didn't want to see her relive it for nothing when they pled him out to the lesser charge. I mean, I don't know, man. I think Charlemagne, though, I don't think that he should be doing donkey of the day and acting like this a man of high moral character and integrity when you got this on your jacket. And if you look at him through his history, he's made comments about drugging women.
Yes, he has.
Ain't nothing wrong with slipping a woman something and she pass out and have sex with her. I did it to my wife.
Yo, the nastiest shit he did on there when he fucking waited till J-Lo got up out of that seat and
sniffed that motherfucker.
She should be able to sue him for that shit. Yo,
that's creepy behavior right there.
She's a fucking entertainer, man. She got money. I don't know why she didn't sue him for that shit. That's some nasty.
I didn't know he did that.
That's Jenny round the block, man.
He was on the seat sniffing. Oh, that's J-Lo ass. I'm like, damn.
He weird like that. Even the whole little, the dolls in the background and the little fake little shit he gave Envy. Like, I don't understand that shit. These niggas be moving different these days, man. I got homies, but we don't move like that. I don't understand how these niggas move.
You know what it is? That's what I was saying earlier, man. These dudes, they get so much money and wealth and power, and they done slept with so many women and beautiful women that the thing that would stimulate us, they're bored with it. They're bored with it, so they on some goofy other weirdo shit, man.
That couldn't be us with that money, bro. That couldn't be us with that money.
What you gonna do with the money, brother? What you gonna do with the money? You had
that. You know what? I'm an old school nigga. I'll buy me some land, nigga. I'm still driving a Lincoln, nigga. I drive a Lincoln, and bro, I can afford a Escalade or Cadillac or a motherfucking Hummer.
Well, send me my $40 then, nickel.
With that bullshit. Yo, wait a minute, hold on. Let me give you the man. You fucking need me mad now.
Send me my $40 then.
You know what?
That nigga in the background said, "Give me mine, man."
You done made me mad, bro. You gotta look at me.
Sometimes, just like you said, any type of situation when it comes to the kids and sexual allegations, even if you ain't get found guilty or convicted of it, that still lingers with you, man. And that's not a good look, because now that also gets right to get brought up every time certain situations occur. Like, wait a minute, how could you talk about this when you was in a situation like this? So
right, but that's why I say that never goes away. Because as a black man, we gotta do more. We gotta be better just to compete with the average, man. Just to, you know what I mean? You gotta be so much better, especially if you're trying to do some media and shit like that. You know what I mean? They always looking at us for monkey shine and shit. So if they want to get rid of you, all they gotta do is throw an allegation on you. Set
No,
your
but
ass up.
can we do both though? Can we still give him his day and protect the damn the parties involved at the same time? Because that's my whole thing.
The sad thing about it is, you know what? The sad thing about it is, you motherfuckers better be talking about this shit next week and the weekend and the week after next too, because these children are still going to be living next week and the week after next. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. I'm talking about me too. You know what I mean? That's the problem. We like Black Lives Matter. That bullshit, they gone now. That motherfucker's almost dead. Ain't nobody talking about these kids going on now. Black Lives
Matter. I'm mad about that because I tried to have Black Lives Matters back and say, you know, they can't fight every fight. You know, they can't do this, they can't do that. And now everybody's jumping on them. And George Soros, I tried to fight the good fight, but
you ain't know about that 90 million, did you?
Yeah, I had to give it up when they start buying houses, and I ain't seeing where they having no photo op because they made a community center or they did something.
9 shirts I want to burn.
Yeah, they ain't did nothing for the. They ain't. Black lives only matter when they get killed by a cop.
I mean, you know, shit got infiltrated like everything else gets infiltrated. You know what I'm saying? What do you expect? Everything is, you know, mask and blackface.
But who it get infiltrated by? Black people.
Hell no. If George Soros and them niggas banking it, and then they go to the you know, to the LGTB, or they always grab somebody black because they want us to feel comfortable in their presence. So that's just the go-to. People see black faces.
They always leave to us. They always leave to us when it comes to promoting something of their agenda. Like, let's get him because he might be open to, or she might be open to this, that, and the third. You know, so
it's like the March on Washington, man. Martin Luther King told him that he had nothing to do with that. And so they got the $500,000. They put that money in there and you start spreading them dollars around, and now you can control it. The people that you give the money to who's spreading it around, they're working for you now. And that's what he did. Okay, I want you to show up at this rally and I want you to do it like this. And hey, when that money comes in, everybody gets bought, man.
Hey, Melee. You think they trying to do? You think they doing it like they do Forgotten Kings and Kwame? That nigga, what's that group that try to contact you? Latin. I don't know why I keep calling you Latin.
Latin King. This
Forgotten Kings.
Flipped up on me. What the?
You talking about low-key T?
Nah. We talking about. I think he talking about Quarterland.
The dude that try to buy y'all and try to get you to join their group so they can take 20% of your money and shit.
Yeah, he talking about Quarterland, man. I don't know if
I missed that one. Who was that?
Woo.
He's ridiculous.
It's a rights management company, and they do like rights and I think monetization. So basically they make sure people's shit get copyrighted. You know what I mean? They protect it. So they approached me a couple weeks ago to have me join them. You know, they represent companies like artists like Lil Wayne, Joe Budden podcast. So they got these big names signed under their umbrella, and in exchange, they protect their content, but they take 20% of all these people's revenue. So
God damn. So you giving 20%, 22% to Uncle Sam, 20% to them. So if you make $1 million, you're getting about 600,000.
Shit, probably less than that. But apparently,
less than that because it's a higher tax bracket when it's $1 million.
Man, they apparently, because I was watching Kwame live, and apparently, you know, he was saying shit in his live, little Easter eggs here and there. He was saying that he was approached by the same company. So after I watched this live, the same company, they approached me. So, you know, 1 + 1 = 2. So I'm like, wait a minute, you know, this ain't got nothing to do with Kwame content now, dog. Because if you try and get me to sign on so you can copyright this shit, then you feel me, put all this pressure on me on my platform, you know, that's some janky shit. I can't compromise my shit like that. You know what I mean? So we had a nice conversation, and, you know, respectfully, I declined. But once I put it out there, you can see the video. I think it's a couple videos ago, you know what I mean? And Kwame responded. You know, he reacted to this shit because I basically knew exactly what he was talking about. And it was possibly a ploy to try to, you know, get a piece of that money Kwame been generating. You know what I mean?
Wow. Hey, man, you know what they said? Build it and they will come.
They were charlatans, man. They were trying to get you, bro.
Nigga, they came to me, and these the same niggas that was giving me strikes on my old channel. So it was weird being in that position. Like, well, now y'all niggas want to get money with me. Y'all get money with Wayne and all these niggas, and then y'all come fuck with me. Nah, what's the catch, nigga? What's the catch?
There's always a catch to something when it
Come
comes
on,
to that.
man. But look, they sent me the contract over, and at the bottom, the shit said in rare cases they can dictate, whether you can post content or not. So say, hypothetically, let's say Hassan Campbell is with Quarter Lab. This nigga could go to Quarter Lab and say, yo, tell that nigga take that video down, and they got the right to take your shit down. That was another reason why you couldn't fuck with them niggas either.
Oh, so what they can do is they can censor you.
Mm-hmm. Put that muzzle on your ass real fast.
They in control of your shit.
And they
always try to censor something that you, especially when it comes to truth and you bringing knowledge, they always want to censor that because they want us to be left in the fold. They want us to be dumb. They want us to continue the cycle that they think is going on. But not everybody is in that same cycle, man.
See, and they have a better shot, man, if they identified you when you was a little YouTuber.
Yeah.
And offer you some bread and all that, and you think it ain't going nowhere, and then you they push you and you blow up. But now, how you gonna come around here with that after I done already got it out the mud and shined it up and got it booping now, and now here you come. Did they offer you a sign-on bonus or anything?
No, it was some standard shit. They fluff it up too nice. Once they emailed me, we talked for like 5 minutes. And he was just, the first thing he wanted to do was, get a look. They said a look under the hood at the channel. So, I had to somehow grant these niggas access to my shit. I was like, nah, it was just janky all around the board. I had my people check out the contract, and it just wasn't adding up. So, I basically left that shit on red, for real. He emailed me again.
Sometimes they think they can try to get you for... They think they can try to get you for less than what you owed. Like,
but look, Kwame said he talked them niggas down to, Kwame said he was able to talk them down to 15%, and they was willing to do it. And then he realized, well, like, damn, if they willing to buzz from 20% to 15%, I could probably do my own shit. So he wound up, didn't accepting the deal. So I think out of spite, they probably was just trying to find a way to still get a piece of that money. So all right, I can't get it from the source. So let me highlight one of the main channels. Let me go to this one or that.
He didn't accept the deal, did he?
No, he didn't.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because if he did accept it, then I mean everybody posting Kwame content would have got a copyright moving forward. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that's why
I seen it off of your live, man. I seen it off of your joint. I was on your joint. I never seen Kwame's joint.
Yeah.
Wow. So that's what he was talking about when he said the go along, get along came at him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There you go. I'm in the cut smoking like what this nigga say? Run that back. Hold up. Did my 1 2.
Yes, I did. I did see that video. Yes, I did. I watched yours first though. Then I went to his and watched his.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing too. Like he was saying, if I'm posting somebody else's content, even if it's something that I feel is, is informational, and I, even if I'm giving the person they just do, like, listen, shout outs to this person because you can still take my shit down. Like, that's sad. Like, at the end of the day, it goes to show you, like, even when it comes to informational stuff, they try to censor everything they can, man, especially when it's involving us. And that's
and
sad
then at the end of the day, dog, Google owns all this shit, man.
Facts.
Google owns all that, man. So if they want to come in here and tell you your channel shut down and they take all your content, they can do that.
Yep.
And there ain't nothing you can do because you agree to it when you agree to the
boxes and shit.
Yep.
Yeah. That little shit in the small print. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
man. So you already over the barrel.
But
lights out, cakes on the griddle, and you already greased.
Listen, man. That's why I said I'm blessed. I'm blessed, man. I ain't selling out to them niggas. Hell no, nigga. It was a tricky situation. Like I said, like I did sign that paper, then what? You know what I mean? Like it's not worth it. I'm up at 5 a.m. right now. You know what I mean? Because I fuck with y'all, I rock with the platform, but I also take my craft serious, and I gotta make sure that you gotta stay on your shit. You know what I mean? So they ain't got nothing to do with that.
I'm an old busty bus. I'm retired.
That's a fact, man. That's what I'm like. I be looking at other YouTubers, you know what I mean? I'm like, okay, if you get to that level, this, that, and the third. But a lot of things that I see, man, is just like the way people conduct themselves. Like, I'm just a little bullshit channel. I like to chop it up and meet people. It's cool, but
right, me too.
Like a Vlad ain't gonna come on here and do nothing other than interview his people. He not gonna come on here and argue with the trolls. He's not gonna come on here and talk about what his wife said to him or how he got into a beef with another channel. He might speak on something while he's interviewing somebody, but he keeps it professional. He keeps it about his brand, man.
Man is narcissistic, man. He talk about himself more than he let the fucking panel talk sometime, unless it's Charleston White.
But one of the genius things that he did was he started interviewing people and not showing his face, man.
And
nobody else was doing that. Nobody else was doing that.
Yeah.
Man, people been doing that for years, bro. I'm 61 years old. I remember motherfuckers have been doing that shit before he even started that shit. He got
when they was on the radio, but not on TV.
On TV too. He ain't the first did that.
Who you know?
You can Google it, bro.
Come on, man. Come on, Mark. Come on, Mark. You said
Come on now.
Don't you tell people to Google shit all the time, motherfucker?
No, I tell them to Google it after I give them the information and they don't believe me. Then I tell them, well, Google it, nigga.
Well, I can't remember them names, man. You know I'm 61. I got what's that shit? Arthritis. I mean, rheumatism. What's that shit?
Got Alzheimer's.
Oh, that's Alzheimer's. Yeah,
Alzheimer's. You ain't got Alzheimer's. You got old timers.
No, yeah. Brother Melee. No, he orally constipated. You hear what I'm
saying? Yeah. I got hysterectomy. I mean, I got a ovulate one of them motherfuckers. Okay, nigga.
But no, you know, brother, Vlad had a vote. To see what happened for him was kind of like, you know what we all trying to do. We trying to build something. And Vlad at that time when he was just a DJ, you got to think he was just interviewing some of his favorite people. He didn't know that YouTube was going to become what it did, and he would have this whole vault of interviews of artists that he could put out there. You know what I mean? And it just so happened to work in his favor. You know what I mean? I think that's what it come down to. I mean, had he not had some of those old ass interviews, because back in the day, that's all he had was mixtapes and DVDs.
A lot of people don't know Vlad used to go on the street and be with motherfuckers in the street. That's how the black people got hip to him, though. He used to be in the hood for real, though. Did you know that?
Yeah. Nah, I only knew the mixtapes. That's how
he used to sell his mixtapes in the hood.
Okay, where? Oakland? Where was he at?
In Oakland, all over California. Yeah, man.
Okay, all right.
Check out his story. Yeah, man.
I can see that. You know,
man. He used to go to all the parties out in the hood and everything, man. He'd have been with everybody when he was a young boy, man.
But the point I was just saying is that Vlad takes himself seriously.
Mm-hmm.
And whereas there's a lot of us out here that are creative and good and if just applied different in a different pattern and left some of the bullshit alone and could be maybe not as big or maybe one day as big, but you know, it's the mentality that we have. You know what I mean? Like they say, man, if you don't know where you come from, you don't know where you going.
Right.
And it's like, you know, we could do better, man. Like, you know, they say, you know, if you knew better, you do better. But a lot of times we just be bullshitting, man. You know what I mean? We just be bullshitting, man. And at the end of the day, that's what we end up with. But I see you, man. I be watching, man. You rising, you raising up, man. It's like, man, good to see, man, because you got it on the bricks, man. You know what I mean? It wasn't no bounce. It wasn't no cosign or nothing like that, man. You just been giving good content, man. And you be cool and respectful, like, you know what I mean? Like that shit with Low Key T, man. Like, I knew about you, but I ain't know about you. So when when that was going on Tazos that day, I'm like, bro, I got gold teeth. You know what I mean? Somebody that would see him in the streets might think, man, this nigga might pop me. But you was respectful. You was like, yo, bro, we don't even got to do that, man. Like, and you was bigger than him. Like, you know what I mean? You could have sunned him, but you wasn't trying to do him like that. And he just wanted to do nigga shit. He said, I'm a real nigga. I'm gonna die broke. That was the dumbest shit I ever heard anybody say in my life.
Hey, yo, you made that video. And I ain't want to touch on this, you know what I mean? Because I had vowed to not even talk about that, you know what I mean? It's been like a month or whatever. After I did my video, I moved forward, respecting him and his platform and his people. But at the end of the day, you got to watch who you give your time to. And in exchange, you feel me? I got so many people riding with me now that's, genuine, that, we building relationships behind the scenes. It ain't just no play. You know what I mean? Behind the scenes, I'm building. So when I come to y'all city and I tap in, it's time to work. That's how I get down. You know what I mean?
And it's crazy, like with Tazo, like you know how cool Tazo is, man. Like I talk to him so much, man. It's like, and we talk about life. You know what I mean? Like we don't just talk about YouTube, man. And it's like, I always tell him, man, like, if we would have bumped into each other in Walmart, we probably would be enemies. Like, who you looking at, man? Who that dude? Like, you know what I mean? We wouldn't get to know him, you know what I mean? In some cases, maybe, but like on this YouTube, man, they have given us a chance to network and build something that we wouldn't be able to do no other way, man. And it's just time to take advantage of it. Like, I would never know Mark J, man, and get a good laugh, man, and just feel camaraderie. You know what I mean?
If I might add, let me say this to you, and I mean this with all sincerity. That's why I kind of put on my camera so I can look at you in the eye. Motherfuckers, y'all ain't got no eyes. But let me say this to you. Let me say this to everybody. I don't even watch my TVs no more, and may God be my witness. I got a 250-inch, a 70-inch, and I got a 70-inch down here. I don't even watch my TVs no more. You know what? Because that shit be a lie on there. It be truth on these motherfuckers. And that's cool to y'all. And some of you niggas need to be on real TV so where people can get the real information. As black people, nigga, don't look at my eyes. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna turn the salt, nigga.
No, I'm just showing my TV. It ain't even plugged in, bro. I don't watch TV no more either, unless a football game coming on, man.
Look. Wait a minute, now you done made me trying to show you my TV. See that TV over there? You can't see it, can you? It's a big one, okay? One of them old style motherfuckers. But I got them upstairs on the wall, too. Excuse me, my dog Cage is down there. But anyway, yeah. Some of y'all need to be on real TV so I can watch you from a big screen instead of the big screen on the what's name, on the big screen computer. I put my laptop on the big screen. Y'all know what y'all do. Anyway, but listen, I'm going to say this to y'all, right? I appreciate y'all content. And when it's real rap going on, especially about these children, because I got grandchildren, man. I'm an old motherfucker. I'm close to God, okay? And look, I laugh and I joke and I play, but it's the time when a man would put away childish things, and you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I can get like that. And I'm glad as young men like you trailblazing on the way up and gonna take my place when I leave here. And I know somebody gonna be in charge that's gonna recognize what's right and what's wrong and try to do the right thing. You understand what I'm saying? So that's all love. And I ain't gonna blow y'all head up no fucking more than what I'm doing, okay? So I just wanted to say that to your face.
No, that's real right, brother. I appreciate that, brother.
You know what, Mark? You said something earlier, man, that I be saying to people, like, man, you said, you know what, probably pretty much everybody out here, if you sat down and told your life story about the real nuts and bolts and what really affect you, we'd all be in tears, man, because everybody done been through some real shit, man. And, we laugh and joke or put up the exterior to make it through the challenges of the day, man. It'd be a lot of things that go on, man, and that you just feel like as a man, I ain't even going there, man, because
We hurt for us and we hurt for others, man.
Yeah, man, real shit.
We
man.
feel pain. Black people feel pain the worst, but we want to love on everybody the first. You know, shit is bad, man. You know what I mean? Because we always get let down by even our own people.
Yeah, man, that's real, man. When you know that you a good dude and you got a lot of love in your heart and you get done dirty, man, it just is like, what the fuck?
Yo, I hate my life. When God changed me, I became so loving and shit, man. And it makes you cry inside, man. But I used to be a bad motherfucker, and I ain't bragging about that. I ain't no Hassan motherfucker. I ain't no, you know. And you know what the sad part about it is? All the real men, and I'm not saying no. Most of the real men, because there's some solid, I just gave y'all accolades, y'all flowers while y'all was here. Listen, so let me say this. A lot of real men that got locked up when they was young are in jail or now in their 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s. And they can't get out because systemic racism has locked them up and they destroyed these families. All the black families are in prison. Because some of these dudes, if they could get out, they real men now. And jail told them that because, but it was too late because they doing 30 and 45 years and they giving them life. They gave them life from my generation. From my generation. They gave them life for a mistake that they made on drugs or on some other shit. And it's sad, man. And this is going on in every state that you've been in. What the fuck?
Damn, I think what brother Melee out the screen.
Yeah, who's snoring?
My man took the night. He napping right now, man.
This nigga went to sleep on his own live.
No, I don't think, brother. I think brother Melee came. Brother May back now. He back. He back, but you gonna have to mute the other brother Mike, brother. He napping.
Damn, I done talked that nigga a bedtime story, huh? That's some sad shit. No, he tired, man. He done hang for a long time. Melee, where you at? Yo, they ain't
Hey, Melee, hit. You gotta mute his mic, brother Melee.
Yo, I'm coming on this motherfucking camera. Hold up. Oh, you got it. Yeah, yo, you
Oh, man.
Yo, both of them went to sleep.
Nah. Don't mind my heavy breathing. I'm waiting for y'all to. Oh, man.
Nah, we caught you lagging. It's cool, respectfully. We caught you, man. You was napping, boy. That was a good one. I'm jealous, man. I was supposed to be in bed my damn self.
Yo.
Oh, speaking of which, hold on.
Yo, sleeping on this motherfucker. Yo, I'm appalled.
Yeah, well, when you work hard, man, I'm usually up anyway. I'm mostly working. First night off, man.
No, man, you know that's all good.
Tomorrow morning, motherfucker.
Get your rest, brother. You shit. I'm about to be right behind you. Don't worry.
Go to bed. Man. Hey, Melee, go to bed, bro. I love you, man.
Yeah, man. Respect to y'all, fellas. I appreciate y'all for having me on, man. Listen.
Y'all let an old
chill, brother. Listen, before I go,
this nigga gonna be on February tomorrow. Old head outran y'all niggas.
Listen, tonight at 10:15, we talking about the brother Polight situation. Anybody that's available, pull up, man. You gotta be there.
Yeah. Nah, man, but you know, but it is the sad part though, man.
I ain't on no drugs. Please, man.
The overall situation, like we was getting to earlier, it was just it's overall sad.
Make sure
you just
that you go over to
watch out,
King TV, man. You're gonna get a lot of good information.
I drink
here already subscribe, so they already know what time it is.
Yeah, man. I need y'all to be there because you know we're gonna have a conversation. A lot of people got a lot of things to say in these comment sections, so we're gonna review the footage. We got 2 videos, and we're gonna talk about it. So you know, pull up if y'all free, man. Me and Gravity take out.
What time you going on, dog?
I'm going to go collect some aluminum cans for you, okay? So I can get $40. Oh
my shit.
Y'all still talking about that damn $40 8 weeks ago? So-
No, it ain't no 8 weeks. That nigga, he be shouting out my name on blast and shit. But he been there, but put me on blast for 4 days, or he ain't gonna get no $40, motherfucker.
Y'all crazy.
Yeah, Melee, what you gonna get? $20 again?
No, because I told him if he put me on blast, I'm an old head nigga. I'm an alpha motherfucker. He better stop playing.
All right, fellas. I'll catch y'all at the
All
next
right,
one,
man.
man. I'll see
Peace.
y'all
Good
later,
seeing
man.
you, man.
All
Much
right,
love.
man. Yeah. I think I got him on my
Hey, do me a
PlayStation.
favor. Forgotten Kings.
What up? What up?
Hey, when you see them motherfuckers that hate me, tell them I said fuck them. I'm
Yeah.
no, I'm playing.
All right, brother Melee. I catch you at the next one. Appreciate it, man. I'm out.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he ain't, I don't talk bad to people. I hate that nigga. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah. Oh man.
Hey, Melee, both of y'all niggas went to sleep at the same time. Y'all let an old nigga fucking outlast y'all niggas. Good night, motherfuckers. Y'all some sad ass niggas, man. I'm dead.
Oh, so you call it 2-second nap. We've been chopping it up for the longest though. This is the longest live you had though. I ain't gonna hold you. But this just goes to show the people, when there's topics, especially when it's topics like this involving the community, yeah, we're gonna chop it up for hours, man, because at the end of the day, I get where Melee coming from. Everybody that needs their day in court. But then again, if you already siding with the lawyers and you already like doing certain things, certain actions, then you might as well say you're guilty, So I'll definitely be on that next live, definitely.
Well, I fixed my internet, but everybody dipped. But I want to thank Forgotten Kings, TV, Nate the Great, my man Mark J, and everybody in the chat. DFN Universe, JD Gaming, Robbie De Niro, Crown Key, Fashion TV, Tiff Love, Embassy, Rogers Boy, Anissa Devlin. Who else came through? Allegedly, Synergy Corporation LLC. Let me see who else came through. Damn, I'm forgetting somebody. They was chopping it up a good while with us. J World. J World came through. I say Crown Key? Yeah, I think I said Crown Key. Yeah, so man, just thanks for everybody coming through, man, kicking it with your boy, man. Had a nice little chop fest, man. And that's what it's about, man. You know, we get on. Better not cut out again. We got to find some kind of way to unite, man, and get the best that we got to give from each other, man. It's a cruel, cold world, man. It really is, man. And most of the time, people don't give a goddamn about you. But you can make a difference. You can live and put some love in your heart. And those that don't got love for you, man, just got to go ahead and keep it moving, man. You know what I mean? Just keep it moving, because there's nothing else you can do, man. You can't make people love you. You can't make people treat you right. And you can't make people understand you if they choose not to. You know? If it's just about them, then it's just about them. And that's just the way it is, man. You know, but hey, man, I appreciate everybody coming through, man, and chopping it up, man. It's always a good thing, man. Keep your boy's mind occupied. I got some, I'm getting ready to go to Vegas either Sunday or Monday. I'm heading out. And it's not a pleasure cruise. It's not a vacation. It's work. And so I'm thankful for that. Thankful for all the blessings that I got in my life, man. Sometimes we might not count all the blessings we have because, you know, it might not be the blessings that we want, you know, but sometimes the things we want might not be good for us, man. And if it brings you pain, then let it go. Let it go. You survive. This ain't your first rodeo. So it's your boy Melee all day, man. Thank you for kicking it with me, man. Hanging out. This was a long one. 4 motherfucking hours. But it was fun, man. And remember, don't nobody love you. Melee does. I mean that. I got love for human beings, man. I got love for people, man. I don't love you like you one of my children, but I don't hate you like you my worst enemy, man. I got love for people, man. And I try to share it and show it, man. And I hope you receive it, man. It's your boy Melee all day. Adios, amigos.